This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. They're off for the first. Simba the Lion dwelt in the gate and has given the rest a huge jump as they charge down the backstretch. Last Dance is vying for that lead. Great Trick racing on the outside. Hidden from view at the moment, Lord of Ajalon. These three now match strides. High Diplomacy is a further length and a half in tempo now should increase as they make their way into that turn, and a Great Trick, the one they all have to catch. High Diplomacy breathing down the neck of the leader along with Lord of Ajalon, now making gains on the outside. Simba the Lion has made a good recovery and is only 2.5 lengths off that lead as they go flashing past the three. Last Dance hooks reverse, joined by Shiboom, now beginning to make some late progress. A huge gap opens up to Fault Line, then XY Soul and Casual Peaches last. They come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. High Diplomacy on the rail with that lead. Great Trick in the green. In between horses. Lord of Ajalon, the grey races up next. Simba the Lion, now that one's run looks to have petered out. And Shiboom is the one racing widest of them all. But High Diplomacy is travelling quickly. High Diplomacy out in front and opening up that lead. It's High Diplomacy and terrific Tevin Foster. They're bouncing away in the first event and will win it easily in the end by double digits. Great Trick is second. Shiboom is third. Simba the Lion made just be fourth over Lord of Ajalon fifth.
They're off on racing. Red Scammer misses it marginally and is left at the back of the field as they head towards the 6 furlong point. Main Mistress with that lead. Oil Machine tracks in second. Hotbread Scammer sneaking up the rail, going down into, now going second. Then comes a Zulu Warrior. Behind Zulu Warrior, that's Go West Young Man. 2 lengths away before we come to Princess Vianney, now joined by Never. They go past the 5 and making their way to the 4. And it is Main Mistress on that lead, about a length and a piece from Hotbread Scammer, right chasing in second. Right there in third, that's Oil Machine. Sneaking up against the rail, Zulu Warrior. Then comes a Go West Young Man, 4 lengths before we come to Never, and racing at the back of the field, that's Princess Vianney. They're passing the 3, and it is Main Mistress going on about 3 lengths now and begins to go away from these. Main Mistress. Oil Machine is going down in chase. Also coming on, that's Zulu Warrior. It's Main Mistress at the top of the lane, looking good from here. It's Main Mistress beginning to pull away from these. Coming on, that's Zulu Warrior against the rail, but I don't think they'll get back to Main Mistress. Coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead. The rider takes a peek in his mirror and loving what he sees. Main Mistress pulling away from them. A half a furlong to go, and they'll not get back to Main Mistress. And this one is a double-digit win for the champion jockey, Ray and Lewis. Main Mistress beats Zulu Warrior. Then comes the Oil Machine and Princess Vianney back in fourth.
They're off for the dash. Queen Latifah left at the back of the field. Simply Enchanting is showing speed. Racing nearest to us, that's a Burning Hedge right up with the front end. Global Pursuit is over toward the far side as they make their way now toward the final quarter. Foxy is with that group on the far side along with Danka. Platinum Princess is charting the course in dead center of the racetrack, but it's still wide open as they're coming up now toward the final 3/16th on the far side. Global Pursuit of Foxy and Danka make a race of it. Platinum Princess and a Burning Hedge are racing nearest to us in the center as they come charging up now inside the final 16th, and it is a Burning Hedge who scoots through to get that lead. Burning Hedge out in front on the Shane Richardson, and they take it by maybe 5 lengths. Danka looks to have snatched second. Global Pursuit may just be third over Foxy. It's close for the Miners.
They're off and racing. Brompton Alex gets a good start. Closest to us, that's Another Wave. And Another Wave gets a nice start as well. Right in the middle, that's Caveman. Over on the far side, that's Traveler's Lodge. So these are the prominent one, Caveman and Traveler's Lodge. In the middle, closest to us, that's Another Wave and Brompton Alex. Left behind, that's Legal Bomb. Then comes AKA Storm and Sweetie Man just at the back of the field. They come out of the chute and make their way to the 2 furlong point. And these 4 are still across the track. It's Brompton Alex and Another Wave. Over on the far side, that's Caveman and Traveler's Lodge. And now Brompton Alex looks to just be pointing from Another Wave, trying to fight back. It's Brompton Alex closest to us with that lead. Here comes Another Wave coming on. Brompton Alex fighting Another Wave. Another Wave begins to get into gear, and Another Wave now goes on from Brompton Alex. Another Wave begins to pull away from Brompton Alex. It's the second winner on the card for Terrific Tevin Foster. Another Wave beats Brompton Alex. Then comes Legal Bomb and AKA Storm.
52 to win, 118 to place. A second 6, Brompton Alex. Start already, they're up. Smart Asset takes off pretty quickly, drifting toward the middle. Bold Move is over there with that group in front of Smart Asset, who switches across. Unbelievable Force with that group, and behind them that's Matuso. But El Rapido the Grey is right against the stand fence and showing powerful speed as they travel away now with just about 3 furlongs to race. El Rapido may have the overall lead. Unbelievable Force toward the center. In between them, Bold Move in the purple. These are the 3 main contenders as El Rapido continues to hold the advantage. But Unbelievable Force now closes in for the kill. And Unbelievable Force now jets through to get that lead. It's Unbelievable Force. El Rapido fading back. Bold Move toward the center on the far side under a busy ride. That's Teflon Don. But it's Unbelievable Force and the Sneaky Fox or Radesh Roman away from them inside the final 16th. There's no stopping. Unbelievable Force, forceful in the event and wins handily in the end by 6 or more. Riches to Rags, possibly just over Teflon Don. Then El Rapido fading back into 4th.
Ready for a start for Michelson. They're off and racing. April Spirit is left at the back of the field as it is making the running. Absolute Blue. Absolute Blue. Global Impulse out wide, and it's Noble Impulse from Just an Illusion. Absolute Blue. Raw Liquid comes next. Right there in the mix, that is Dancing in the Breeze. Then comes My Smoky. Behind My Smoky, that's Galway Bay. Then comes a Party Princess, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starter, April Spirit. They passed the 3, and it is Noble Impulse on a 3-length lead. A Noble Impulse is in front of Absolute Blue down into second, right against the rail in third. That's Just an Illusion. Then comes running on, that's Raw Liquid. They're coming to the furlong and a half pole. Noble Impulse still in front. Absolute Blue begins to take aim on Noble Impulse. Also coming on, that is Just an Illusion, but it's now Absolute Blue and Noble Impulse fighting it on. Just an Illusion is coming up the rail. Also coming on, that's Dancing in the Breeze, but it's Absolute Blue in front. Absolute Blue still in front. Noble Impulse trying to fight back, but Absolute Blue will give Tevin Foster his third win on the card. Absolute Blue beats Noble Impulse. Then comes Just an Illusion, Dancing in the Breeze. Got tight for 5th. Maybe it's My Smoky.
Starter not quite ready. Well, he is, and they're off. Justin Biden staggers out, an awkward beginning. Desert of Malibu dashes to an early lead and goes on by some 3 lengths. Is That a Fact runs the rail, accompanied by stablemate Madeline Sunshine. These two hook up together. In behind them, a Wall Street Trader is racing in fourth, some 5 off that lead. Fearless Soul is racing up next. Inspire Force is second to last at the moment as they leave the half-mile marker, and last of all, the outclassed Justin Biden. The field stringing out in a line as they make their way now toward the final 3, and out in front is a Desert of Malibu. Is That a Fact now asked to slice into that lead? It's only a length and a half. Wall Street Trader close enough if good enough. A break of 5 back to Fearless Soul as the leaders will come into the top of the lane. It is a Desert of Malibu. Roman having a look over his shoulder and asks the filly to go now. Inside the final 3/16, it's Desert of Malibu turning on the power, and Desert of Malibu begins to shake loose from the field. Inside the last furlong, this is the non-such sprint trophy. It's Desert of Malibu and Radish Roman romping the event. They've opened up 8, maybe more, could be 10. Desert of Malibu easily in the end wins the non-such sprint trophy from Wall Street Trader. Is That a Fact? Close between Inspire Force and Fearless Soul running on late.
They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line as Benson now rushes to get that lead. It's Benson. Strike Smart is right there too, rushing down on the outside. That's a Legit Boss right there too. That's Natural Dancer. So it's Benson, Legit Boss sharing that lead. Natural Dancer and Awesome Anthony is back there in fourth. Noble Attitude though, boring down, and Noble Attitude rushing up, also rushing up on the outside. Then comes California Gold. The Showgirl is right there too, and Showgirl overtakes California Gold as it's a mad rush coming to the 2.5 furlong pole, and it is Benson on that lead. Benson in front from Legit Boss. Also coming on the outside, that is Noble Attitude. Benson, they're staring at the back of Benson. Also coming on the inside, that's Awesome Anthony. Benson still in front, turning them back. A line behind Benson. Here comes Noble Attitude, and here comes Awesome Anthony, finishing with a flurry. Awesome Anthony, it's Benson in front. Awesome Anthony now gets the upper hand on the rail, and it's Awesome Anthony begins to pull away from Benson. Awesome Anthony and Tevin Foster, that's 4 on the day. Got tight for second. Could be Benson or Huntsman. Got tighter for fourth as well. California Gold, Noble Attitude, and Lion Charmer.
Start already there. Fair start. The favorite Blood Moon grabs that lead. My Sunshine racing down on the outside. Lil Maggie runs the rail. Dove on Another Mission race out 2 and 3 wide. Mila K runs the rail. Have a Joy on the outside, now asked to pick up speed. Sweet Burn is racing next as the leaders leave the half mile and make their way toward the 7:16. They're followed up by Golden Lawyer, and Princess Catalia trails the field. They've left the 7:16. They're about to arrive at the final 3/8, and My Sunshine leads up by some 3 lengths. Being chased by Blood Moon on the outside, now asked to pick up and make ground as they flash past the 5:16. Another Mission has now quickened up and is asked to go in chase, but it's My Sunshine bringing them into the lane. The rider has a peep in his mirrors, and My Sunshine continues to hold the advantage with 3:16 to run. A couple of cracks to the left-hand stick. Blood Moon now launching an attack. Little Maggie is running down against the rail. Another Mission out wide. Dove also trying to close up, but this My Sunshine holds on to that lead. Under Omar Walker, it's My Sunshine beginning to tie up just a little bit, but has done more than enough and will win by almost 3 over the favorite Blood Moon. Close between Mila K. Dove on the rail. Another Mission looks to be 5th. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. The first event offers high five wagering, and we have a mandatory payout. We actually have 2 on the card. It's in the catch 9, a single winner bonus, becoming a carryover in excess of $545,000. The Reggae 6 also begins race 1 with the single winner bonus in excess of $1.946 million. Just reminding everyone, Yuville Pinnock and Ryan Lewis down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Pinnock and Lewis, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Race 2, that's where the Play Spot 8 and Quick 4 both begin. Play Spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of $976,000, and the Quick 4 in excess of $321,000. Moving on to race 3, that's where the early 5-star begins. The single winner bonus there, almost a $600,000. Race 4, high 5 wagering on the start of the Twilight 6. Moving on to race 5, high 5 wagering and the beginning of the late 5-star. In the 5th event, scratch number 9, Burnell. Race 5, number 9, Burnell, a late non-starter. Burnell is lame. Race 6, high 5 wagering, and the mandatory payout on the strike 4 begins. The jackpot, which is now a carryover, in excess of $2,381,000. We also have a non-runner. Race 6, number 6, Traditional Boy scratched, injured. In the 6th event, scratch 6, Traditional Boy is injured. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8 is the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series race number 1 for native 3-year-olds. Race 9 is the Trevor McKenzie Trophy, a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, where we offer high 5 wagering. I'll be back with you along with Kevin later on. When the real action begins, it's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. He tries to assist you with your selections, allowing you to drive out of the park with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans at number 1. Hope the Caribbeans fans are beds, and we're here for a night race card. And our feature today is going to be the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. That's going to be race number 9, over the last contenders for a purse of $1.25 million, and they go 5 furlongs around 1,000 meters round a quick dash to close.
Take 2. Good day, Forbid Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans number 1 with the Caribbeans finest thoroughbreds. And we're here for a night race card. And our feature is going to be the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. That's going to be race number 9. Over the Tadowns contenders who have not won an overnight race lifetime, a field of 12 go the quick dash of 1,000 meters round. The co-feature is going to be the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. That's going to be race number 8 with a purse of $1,050,000 up for grabs, as well as a TOBA $1 million jackpot. That's the TOBA Millionaire Series, the TOBA BGLC Millionaire Series, $1 million up for grabs to an eligible owner. And of course, that's in addition to the purse money of $1,050,000. So that's going to be a big feature on the card as well. We have mandatory payout in our strike 4. So the race is sequence 6 through 9. That's where your strike 4 is. Mandatory payout over $2.3 million in the jackpot automatically converted to a carryover. And that's going to be a big ticket item on the card as well. Regular 6 starts off in the first event as usual, over $1.9 million in the jackpot. And the catch time also begins in the first event. Minimum guarantee payout there, $500,000. Minimum guarantee payout for your regular 6 today is $2.8 million. Yesterday, Tevin Foster started the show with a 4-timer. So he's well out in front in the jockeys standings right now. Radish Roman had 2 wins. So that puts Tevin Foster 6 clear of Radish Roman. And they were indeed starting the show yesterday in the jockeys colony. Let's see how well they do today. We look forward to them having a big day. They had a couple of exactas yesterday, a couple of quinellas. So look for Tevin Foster and Radish Roman to be giving off their best, as is the norm. The first event is 41 minutes away, and we have the start of the Regular 6 and Catch 9. Both begin here in the first event. It's a 9-race sequence, and the first is a restricted allowance for native bred 4s and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4-years and up, non-rares of 2. The purse here is 780,000. My best 4 for this 5.5 furlong sprint includes 2 Kai on the Go, 3 Baby Love, 4 She's a Mirage, and 9 Blinking Light. 2, 3, 4, and 9 appear to be the numbers from which we should get our winner, exactor, possibly trifecta and superfecta. In the early wagering, your favorite at 1 to 5 is number 3, Baby Love. You get 7 to 5 for number 2, Kai on the Go, and they dominate the betting. It's 6 to 1 for number 4, She's a Mirage, and Barn those 3. Double digit all round. So 2, 3, and 4 are being well bet in the first event. Number 2, Kai on the Go. Last time out, 6 by 10 and a quarter length beaten by Bosi, and that was when being trained by Gary Sabrati. He has changed tables since now trained by David Powell. Tevin Foster picks up the mount, and yesterday Tevin Foster teamed up with David Powell for a win with Blue Sense. That was Absolute Blue, and Kai on the Go. Reportedly, I should report sharp and ready for this, and as you can see in the early wager now, 6 to 5, and that one is very well fancied. Number 3, Baby Love, won impressively last time out, 10 3/4 lengths clear in 108.1, beating Read My Lips and Princess Aquila. Princess Aquila has robbed subsequent to that third place effort, and Baby Love was reporting from the stables of Anthony Nunes for the first time, and that time around had first time Lasix, and she really won like a changed up horse. Radish Roman rode that day, he's back aboard today, and Baby Love was so impressive in victory in that last appearance of the 14th of July that I decided to make a request for the replay of this 14th of July race, which was race number 6 on the card. She went off at 4 to 5, and we saw her romping home the victory there. And the way she won at none 2 suggests that she should be able to get the job done at none winners of 3. So let's take a look at the replay of the 14th of July where Baby Love romped home impressively. So there's the backstretch run, and Baby Love is in front now, traveling quite smoothly for Radish Roman, opening up some 4 lanes there. And she turns her home, traveling sweetly with a lot in hand, and she quickens impressively here. And this is, of course, the head-on view. Would have really loved to see the regular view, but this clearly is going to be maybe not necessarily depicting the image I would have liked, but you can always go on the Caymanas website, that's caymanasracing.com, and view the replays, and there's the close-up of Baby Love winning impressively, and she really coasted home under her hand right there. So based on that 10 3/4 and victory in 108 1/5 of a second, first time out for trader Anthony Nunes, that tells me that she should be able to report even better. And the trip is once again 5.5 furlongs. So based on that facile victory of the 14th of July, I'm expecting Baby Love to get the job done once again, up in class and on. She's a Mirage, a seasoned campaigner at the level. She has shown good speed, and she always tends to be the one to try to take them gate to wire, and that could very, very well be the tactics employed today by Victor Sanchez, riding for Jason Acosta. So look for She's a Mirage to possibly be the early leader here, but she's going to be stalked intently by Baby Love for sure. And towards the outside is Blinking Light, seasoned campaigner at the level also. Well, not exactly seasoned, but has raced at the level 3 times. Was a really seasoned at nuns of 2 before finally getting it in right, winning by 10 lengths over 5 furlongs straight, beating Don Pablo. It's always quite notable when a horse wins by open lengths at the grade below, and we always expect that they should be able to do well, stepping up in class. And Blinking Light has done fairly well since stepping up in class, 3rd once, 4th once, and 6th on the other occasion, and was quite prominent for most of the way there. So look for Blinking Light, currently at odds of 13 to 1, to give a good account of himself in the first. Make it 3, 4, 9, and 2 in the opening contest. Baby Love to get the better of She's a Mirage, Blinking Light, and Kai on the Go. Regular 6 and Catch 9 both start in the first event. Let's go take a look at my Regular 6 ticket, as well as my Catch 9 ticket for the Trevor McKenzie 9-race card. Started off in race number 1 with 2, 3, 4, 9, the aforementioned quartet of interest, namely Kai on the Go, Baby Love, She's a Mirage, and Blinking Light, 2, 3, 4, and 9. Race number 2, make it 1, 2, 5, and 6. Give Me the Light, Principal Tiffany, Millennium Star, and Wear Honor. Race number 3, we're going 2, 3, 4, and 6 on Rudy Dude, Inspire Miracle, Sir John, and Tigray Express, 2, 3, 4, and 6. Race number 4, singlet number 1, Equinox. Race number 5, please note number 9, Burnell is a scratch. make it 1, 2, and 6. Princess Rhea, Beautiful Moon, and Shadow of a Doubt. And race number 6, the catch out leg of the regular 6. Kindly note that number 6, Traditional Boy, is a scratch. We're going 1, 3, 4, and 7. Phenomenal 1, Sensational Gold, Phonometer, Silver Fox, 1, 3, 4, and 7. 7,680 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 3, 4, and 9. Race number 2, 1 and 6, race 3. Robert goes 2, 4. Race number 4, 1, 2, 4, and 6. Race number 5, Robert goes 1 and 2. And race number 6, 1, 3, 4, and 7. 3,840 will get you Robert Darby's Reggae 6. Catch 9 begins as well in race number 1. Started off my catch 9 with 2, 3, 4, and 9. So maintaining that quartet of interest. Kind to go, Baby Love, She's a Mirage, and a Blinking Light. Race number 2, make it 1, 2, and 5. Give Me the Light, Principal Tiffany, and Millennium Star. Race number 3, going to go 2, 3, and 4 on Rudy Dude, Inspired Miracle, and Sir John. Race number 4, single number 1, Equinox. Race number 5, make it 1 and 2, Princess Rhea, and Beautiful Brandon. Once again, please note number 9, Burnell, is an unrunner. Race number 6, going to go 1, 3, and 7, Phenomenal 1, Sensational Gold, and Silver Fox. And number 6, Traditional Boy, is a scratch. Race number 7 on the catch 9, make it 1, 2, and 7, Warsaw, Pope's Lady, and Global Machine. Race 8, the penultimate, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Race number 1 in the series for the 3-year-old maidens. We're going 3 and 7, Happy Force and Irish Wish. And race number 9, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy, taking a chance and banking on number 12, Digital 1. 6,480 will get you my catch 9. Best of luck wagering the catch 9. Robert Darby's catch 9 starts off with 3, 4, 9 in the first event. Race number 2, Robert goes 1 and 5. Race 3, 2, 4. Race number 4, 1, 2, and 4. Race 5, 1 and 2. Race number 6, Robert goes 1, 4, and 7. Race number 7, 2, 3. Race 8, 3 and 7. And race number 9, Robert singles number 7, Money Market. Cost of that ticket, 4,320. Best of luck wagering or catch 9 on the night race card. And as is the norm, I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try and enable that you get a start. And yesterday we had a start at 3-1 with high diplomacy on our Reggae 6 and catch 9 today. We hope to get a start as well. And the quartet of interest 2, 3, 4, and 9, Kai on the Go, Baby Love, She's a Mirage, and Blinking Light. That should ensure that you get off to a winning start on your Reggae 6 and catch 9. Race number 2 is next, and here's where we're going to start. Our place 48 and quick 4. Both have a minimum guarantee period of $250,000. We have a feed of 6. It's restricted at down 5 for nature bred, 5 years up nuns of 2 and importees, 5 years up maidens. The purse here, $720,000. Small feed of 6 will go 5.5 furlongs. My best 4 for the second event includes 1, Give It the Light, 2, Principal Tiffany, 5, Millennium Star, and 6. We're on a 1, 2, 5, and 6 appear to be the right numbers for the second event. Millennium Star comes out on top by default. This one has been quite expensive to follow. Went up at 8-5 last time out, 6-5, 2 starts back, 2-5, 3 starts back, 5-2, 4 starts back. Has been second 3 of her last 5 races. Did not finish on the second to last outing. Came back on last and actually finished the race 6 by 9.5 lengths at 8-5. Went very wide at the quarter bend. So this one apparently has some leg issue. And if she can turn up sounder and fitter for this assignment, she has a very simple task here. The likes of SU Goodbye, still a maiden, and up against nuns of 2. We have the likes of Empress Akila, has not run a decent race in some time now, where Honor hasn't raced since July. And then there's Give Her the Light, who could be one of the fitter ones here, and as well as Principal Tiffany. So I have it between Give Her the Light, Principal Tiffany, and Millennium Star. And as I said, by default, tipping Millennium Star here, as she appears to be that much closer to possibly getting a job done, having finished second on 3 of our last 5 races. Give Her the Light was second last time out, beat by Ahmad Ali in a fairly slow 1:18.1 for 6 furlongs, but was an encouraging effort. What the Hugh maintains about here for Junior Panton, you can expect Give Her the Light to be shining bright in the second event. The Principal Tiffany, last time out, 5th by 9.5 lengths in that same Ahmad Ali Give Her the Light event. So she ran below par there. Prior to that was second on 2 occasions, beaten by Adenosine and Minnie Dwack, beaten over 5 furlongs round and 4 furlongs straight. So we expect that Principal Tiffany should be in good stead here. Victor Sanchez right to trainer David Paul. David Paul had a win yesterday with Absolute Blue. He has a well-fancied runner in race 1 in Kai on the Go, and he'll have another well-fancied runner in race 2 with Principal Tiffany. So we're going to keep that one on the right side as well. We're on a number 6, last race in July. And prior to that, raced in January, so he's sparing the race. He has only started 6 times, 1 win and 2 seconds, so he has had setbacks along the way. And he has pace though, and you know, pace makes the race. So if Shane Richardson can get this wear honor in stride quickly, he should acquit himself well here in this 5.5 furlong dash. Going for horse number 5, Millennium Star, to get the better of number 2, Principal Tiffany, then 1, Give Me the Light, and 6, Wear Your Honor. Race number 3 is next. Here's where we're going to start our early 5-star minimum guaranteed pair of 300,000. We have a field of 6, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's for the claiming level, 750,000 down to 600,000. The purse here is 860,000. Going for the best 4 as numbers 2, 3, 4, and 6 on Rudy Dude, Inspired Miracle, Sir John, and Tigray Express, 2, 3, 4, and 6. Number 4, Sir John, first time off the claim for trader Ryan Darby. You know Ryan Darby does extremely well first time off the claim. Of course, he's the Prince of Claiming, son of the Claiming King, Robert Darby Sr. And this Sir John raced well at 750 last time out, though at 1 to 2 was third by 6.5 lengths behind Colorado Ranger and Inspired Miracle. Was returning off a 5-day turnaround. Raced on the 8th of July, went third by 8.5 lengths at $1 million claiming level, beat My Life is Life and Burn Notice, and came back quickly and just didn't fire seriously there. So maybe that quick turnaround was too much, was asking too much from Sir John. Well, he now has a break of well over a month and a half, reporting first time for trainer Randabi, and Sir John gets a vote here in the third event. Number 3 is Inspired Miracle. This one steps down from $1 million, was claimed for 750 on the 10th of August, stepped up to $1 million, 6 by 12 lengths to Storm, Conundrum, and Regal and Royal. Back down to his rightful level now of 750. Radish Ruben picks up the mount for trainer Howard Jagai, and owner Bob Bay Stud Farm. Inspired Miracle is expected to run a brave race here. Number 2 is Unruly Dude. Robert Haldane riding here for Old Hayden, third by 2 1/4 lengths last time out at a more suitable distance of 5.5 furlongs. Now asked to go a furlong and a half longer. May not be the best scenario for Unruly Dude, but he appears to be very comfortable at 750, and I'm expecting him to make a race of it here. And number 6, Tigray Express towards the outside, has been claimed on 4 of his last 4 races. So he's a popular one at the claiming box, now reclaimed by Anthony Dixon, who had some success with this Tigray Express in the not too distant past, and it's always a good signal when you see a trainer reclaim a horse that he had past success with. So back home is Tigray Express, and as such, you can expect this one to give a brave effort. Worked well on the 1st of September, 7 furlongs, 1:31.4. Tigray Express has good pace, and you know pace makes a race. So look for Tigray Express to be forward placed here in this 7 furlong contest. Make it 4, 3, 2, 6, my order of preference. Sir John to get the better of Inspired Miracle, Unruly Dude, and Tigray Express. Race number 4 is next. We have a field of 9. They go 1,000 meters straight. Twilight 6 begins here. The minimum guaranteed payout, $3 million for the Sunday card. It's restricted around 5 for native bred foals and up nuns of 2 and importees, 4-year-olds and up maidens. The purse here, $750,000. My best 4 for the 4th event includes 1, Equinox, 4, Simple Sensational, 6, Man Islam, and 9, Glitter and Star, 1, 4, 6, and 9. That's where we're going to go in the 4th event. Equinox, auspicious victory on debut. First by 4 3/4 lengths at the end after going quick early. Went 24 flat for the first 2, not so fast, but then stepped it up 35 flat for the 3 furlong split. That means that Equinox did 11 flat for the 3rd furlong, and then from the 3 furlong point in 35 flat did 46.3. Equinox did 11 3/5 there for the 4th furlong. So 22.3 the splits for the 2nd quarter, and that's really stepping fast for Equinox. And of course, Equinox named after that pain relieving product, the favorite pain relieving product for the thoroughbred Equinox. And of course, you have Equinox in the paste form, you have Equinox in injectable form, and you also have Equinox in the tablet form. So Equinox, a thoroughbred's best friend, I can tell you for sure. And this helps them to be pain-free in preparation for the races. This Equinox really looked pain-free when winning on debut, and was so impressive in that debut victory that I requested the replay, and this is a 5 furlong straight race. So let's see this replay of the 10th of August, where Equinox, John pole position 3, flew up the starting gate, came onto the racetrack proper 6 lengths clear, passed the furlong pole, a double-digit margin leader, and then coasted in by 4 3/4 lengths. So my very able producer of the Sportsmax crew, we should be having that replay on our monitors any second now, and that's going to be with Equinox winning impressively. So here's Equinox coming onto the racetrack proper at the quarter pole, passes that quarter pole well out in front, as you can see. Abigail Abel aboard, and Equinox just coasting through, coasted in, and really well won quite impressively there in 1 minute and 2/5 of a second, and that was her first appearance rather, and she was indeed quite impressive in victory. Equinox, as you can see there, just being kept up to her work by Abigail Abel, actually drifts over towards the rail there, and tail switching and all. Equinox was still well clear of the opposition here, so that's what you call impressive in victory. Beautiful Moon was a clear second. Beautiful Moon has come back, hasn't done well since. As a matter of fact, all of the horses coming out of that race have not come back to do well since, so I'm hoping that Equinox will be up to the task at hand today. Joan Pole position 1, not the best place to be coming out of the straight, but as you saw a while ago, Equinox drifted towards the rail, having drawn post 3, raced towards center course for the first 2, 3, 4 furlongs, and then drifted over towards the rail. So could this be where she likes, running over towards the rail? So we're going to take Equinox to make it 2 wins from as many starts. Towards the outside, Glitter and Star flopped last time out at 85, tipped this one when going 6.5 furlong. Expected her to do a lot better, but she didn't deliver. Beaten by Sugar and company, hoping that she can come back to good form. She raced over the straight course on 10th of August and was at Nuns of 2 that same day where Equinox was winning among maidens. So if you read into that, that should give Glitter and Star just as good a chance as Equinox, because that day Glitter and Star was at 4-1 at Nun 2, while we had Equinox winning at 75 among maidens. Sister D won that event, beating Man Islam, and Glitter and Star was third by length and a half. So a similar effort by Glitter and Star, getting the wide draw here. If you can excuse the last outing at 65 where she really flopped, and look at 3 starter back at 65, 14 by 15 and a quarter length. So her 2 of 3 outings around the bend were very dismal, but the outing over the straight was quite encouraging. So get to see 9 draw out the straight. Look for Glitter and Star to be right there in the thick of things once, as she can reproduce that effort of the 10th of August. Number 6, Man Islam, were thereabouts. He ran below par last time out at 65. Ryan Lewis has now been called to ride by trainer Patrick Lynn, so we could see Man Islam in a different mode today. And then number 4, Simple Sensational, has finished second 2 of the last 4, and her running pattern here suggests that she doesn't put together back-to-back encouraging runs. So the trend should see her running a better race today. She was second by 6 1/4 lengths, 4 starter back, then she came back and ran 5th by 12. Then she followed up with a second by 3 1/4. And then when she's well fancied at 95, she doesn't turn in a good effort. So based on that XOXO pattern by this Simple Sensational, we could very well see an encouraging run here in the 4th. Make it 1, 9, 6, and 4 in race number 4, and that's Equinox over Glitter and Star, Man Islam, and Simply Sensational. Twilight 6 begins in the 4th. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series in association with Trevor McKenzie Trophy on the 9 race card. Starting off with a banker, single number 1 Equinox in race number 4. Race number 5, we're going 1, 2, and 6, namely Princess Rhea, Beautiful Moon, and Shadow of a Doubt. Candidate number 9, Burnell, is a scratch. Race number 6, make it 1, 3, 4, and 7. Phenomenal 1, Sensational Gold, Phonometer, and Silver Fox. Please note once again that number 6, Traditional Boy, is a scratch. Race number 7, make it 1, 2, 3, 5, and 7, namely Warsaw, Pope's Lady, Indestructible, Fearless Force, and Global Machine. Race number 8, the penultimate, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, going to go 3 and 7, Happy Force and Irish Wish. And race number 9, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy, make it 2, 5, 7, 11, and 12, Sugar Daddy, Burlap, Money Market, Oasis Jack, and Digital One. A square price, 6,000, will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck wagering on that Twilight 6. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1, 2, 4, and 6, followed by 1 and 2 in race number 5. Race number 6, Robert goes 1, 3, 4, and 7. Race number 7, 2 and 3. Race number 8, Robert goes 3, 6, and 7. And race number 9, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6, Robert says 7, 11, and 12. 5,760 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck wagering, or Twilight 6 on the Sunday card. Wet race number 5, here's where we start our late 5-star, minimum guaranteed pair of 300,000. We have a scratch. Number 9, Burnell, is out. We're out of field of 9. It's a maiden condition race, so native bred 4 years and up. The purse here, 730,000, and they go a distance of 800 meters straight, or 4 furlongs straight. My best 4 includes 1, Princess Rhea, 2, Beautiful Moon, 5, You Look Okay, and 6, Shadow of a Doubt, 1, 2, 5, and 6. The 1 draw is never a good place to be coming out of the straight, but I tell you, when I had a look at races 4 and 5, and I realized that the best horses were drawn post 1, Equinox and Princess Rhea, and I looked over the race over and over and over again. I read the race left, right, and center, upside down, and I said, I can't go around the 1 horses. I can't go around Equinox, and I can't go around Princess Rhea. I never like to back 1 horses out of the straight. Never. It's not a good idea to do so. Worst, when they are favorites, and these are going to be 2 short price favorites, Equinox and Princess Rhea. So they're drawn in the hole, so to speak. We're keeping our fingers crossed that they'll get the job done coming out of the 1 draw over the straight course. Princess Rhea, second over the last 2 appearances, second by 3 lengths to Lamba Girl over 4 straight on the 7th of July. On the 13th of July, second by 3/4 of a length behind Stormboy over 7 furlongs. Scratch on our last intended outing on the 1st of August. Deem Lame as look sound and ready to exercise. Tevin Foster picks up the mount between Omar Williams and owner Texas School. Princess Rhea should be able to get the job done. Number 2, Beautiful Moon. Incidentally, it appears to be the next best horse of the lineup, and they're both drawn on the inside, post 1 and post 2. Beautiful Moon, after finishing second to Equinox, a very encouraging second 2. I expected her to win in that Jamaica Racing Commission's Riders Training School race. She led for the first 3 furlongs, looked quite well poised when 4 lengths cleared the half mile, 4 lengths cleared the quarter pole, but then found nil inside the final furlong and a half. So Beautiful Moon now reverts to the straight and gets a furlong and a half shorter to travel. The strength of that effort behind Equinox makes Beautiful Moon a threat to all. Number 6, Shadow of a Doubt. This is going to be my 3rd choice. Reason being, he was second over 5 straight, beat by James November last year when running for the 2nd occasion. Seldom raced, has only raced 5 times with that 1 second place effort, so clearly he has had setbacks along the way, and he has only been trotting at exercise, so he has proven difficult to train as well. The diminutive 1, Prince Holder, a.k.a. Dagger Master, picks up the mount for trainer O'Neill Markland, also known as the Sweetie Man, and owner Michael Howard. Shadow of a Doubt has a visor returned, 3 pieces removed. Shadow of a Doubt should be able to acquit himself well here, and if there's going to be a mild upset of staging those inside horses, Princess Rhea and Beautiful Moon, I look no further than Shadow of a Doubt. And number 5, You Look Okay. By default, this one came up as a 4th choice. Was looking hard to find a 4th choice, and I tell you, I'm expecting these top 2 to be so far in front of the others that it should be hard to find the 3rd or 4th place finishers, especially the 4th place finisher. And I found it to be a grab bag of some sort. And I said, okay, You Look Okay, looks okay. Must carry already with 4th, so taking this one for 4th. So make it 1, 2, 6, and 5 in race number 5. Princess Rhea over Beautiful Moon, Shadow of a Doubt, and You Look Okay. Race number 6 is next. Here's where we begin our mandatory payout strike 4, over $2.3 million in that single with a bonus automatically converted to a carryover. We have a field of 11, given that number 6, Traditional Boys are scratched. And this is for the optional claiming level, 3 years and up, 400,000 up to 300,000, and 6 years and up, nuns of 4 are allowed to take part without a claiming tag. I've narrowed it down to numbers 1, 3, 4, and 7, namely Phenomenal 1, Sensational, Gold Phonometer, and Silver Fox, 1, 3, 4, and 7. 4 furlongs straight the trip. And once again, the number 1 horse looks quite cozy in this 4 furlong straight contest. So we have 3 straight races, races 4, 5, and 6. And the number 1 horses look very well poised for a big run. Well, I'm not going to tip Phenomenal 1. He can very well win. I'm not going to tip him to win. I haven't had a 3rd choice. And tipping 3 number 1 horses to win over the straight course in 3 consecutive races would have been asking too much from the lucky stars, because Phenomenal 1 can be a handful as well. Made all the running last time out at 5.5 furlongs to win by a head, beating Nakamura and T. Brady. Has done well over the straight in a not too distant pass. 1 over 5 straight October last year. Running on a late burst of speed, beating Dodger Stink and Sir Kel. And he also won at 4 furlongs straight July 29, 2023. Won by 4 lengths, beating Bella Soul and Here Comes Doc. So this Phenomenal 1 is quite useful. Can get the job done around the bend and also over the straight, and has multiple wins over the straight. Has little fear from this group. 50 5.5 kilos away for the partner in the saddle for trainer Errol Waugh and owner David Reed. Phenomenal one. Could very well get the job done. Number 3, Sensational Gold, has been a model of consistency, dated all the way back to 2022. Has a big gap on his past performances here between the 26th of December 2022 and the 14th of February this year, 2024. So far, since coming off the break, he has run very well, third twice and second on one occasion. Went 7.5 furlongs, 6.5 furlongs, and 7 furlongs. Now asked to go 4 furlongs straight. Robert Haldane picks them out for Randolph Scott, owner trainer. Sensational Gold should report fitter for the last 2 efforts raced in July and August, where he disputed the lead for a long way before finishing second and third. So look for Sensational Gold to be very strong throughout. Phenometer has speed as well. Third by 5 less last time out, beat by Conundrum and Silver Fox. Cuts back from 5 straight to 4 straight. Siobhan Townsend maintains the mount for Byron Davis. We expect a decent effort here from Phenometer. And number 7 is Silver Fox. Last time out, backed at 5-1 on the 1st of August, running for Errol Burke for the first time and was second by 3 3/4 lengths, beat by Conundrum. Conundrum has been stepped up since and has raced at $1 million and was second, beat by Storm. So that's a vastly improved runner. Silver Fox has pace, and you know pace makes a race. He's drawn post 7. That sees him nearer to the stand side than Phenomenal One and Sensational Gold. So I'm expecting Silver Fox to have somewhat of an angle of advantage here. Drawn post position 7, and he should be having the first crack at the lead over Phenomenal One and Sensational Gold. So I think that should be a distinct advantage here for Silver Fox, drawn post position 7. I'm going to take number 7, Silver Fox, on the first leg of our strike 4, mandatory period strike 4. For second, make it number 3, Sensational Gold. For third, number 1, Phenomenal One. Could the one horses have a good day today? For fourth, number 4, Phenometer. Race 7 is next, and here's where we have the start of the day triple. Minimum guarantee period is 400,000. We have a field of 7. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 20 importees, 3 and up maidens. The purse 1.1 million. My best 4 for race 7 includes 1 Warsaw, 2 Pope's Lady, 3 Indestructible, and 7 Global Machine. 1, 2, 3, and 7 appear to be the right numbers here. The one that comes out on top is number 2 Pope's Lady. Has worked well on the 31st of August. 5 straighted, 101 flat by 46.3. On the 7th of September, 5.5 furlongs is 108 flat by 101.4. So she has trained very well for trainer Stephen Tom. Paul Francis picks up the mount for owner Black Brothers, and Pope's Lady showed good speed last couple of outings, but outsped the likes of Magnificent Force and Midnight Flight. 3 starts are back, led for the first 3 furlongs in the 5.5 furlong contest, won by King's Crown, her stablemate. She was second there, ridden by Paul Francis. And prior to that, over 5 furlongs straight, John Post won, third by a head at 24-1, when making a lot of the running there. Was just beaten on the wire by Teflon Don and Magnificent Force. So any of those 2 runs reproduce here and working so well, Pope's Lady should be able to get the job done. Number 1, Warsaw, won on debut, went all the way to 65, beating Captain Fantastic and First Offense. Captain Fantastic has come back to win since, but in a slow 117 flat for 6 furlongs. Warsaw stepped up to none 2 on the 8th of June, and at 2-1, chased the pace. She's that girl, made most of the running, beating Magnificent Force and Shooting Star. Will report improved. Blinkers fitted by trainer Anthony News. 10 Foster picks up the mount. Has worked fairly well. 36-2 for 3 furlongs. 48-3 for 4 furlongs. So Warsaw has a lot of scope to improve, having only raced twice. Will keep this one on the right side. Indestructible made a lot of the running last time out, over 5 furlongs, beat by Impressive Force, who was an impressive winner on debut. Indestructible held second. Picks up 2 kilos now to go at 56 kilos. Radish Roman picks up the mount, replacing Paul Francis. Look for Indestructible to be in the thick of things short. He's asked to tow top weight here of 56 kilos, and that could prove to be his undoing. Number 7, Global Machine, won on debut, beating Bold Move. Bold Move has had multiple wins since. Since stepping up the nuns of 2, Global Machine has been well beaten, but has been prominent up to the quarter pole and even the furlong pole on a couple of those nuns of 2 efforts. So we'll keep this one on the right side. Shane Richards riding for trainer Carlton Cunningham. Make it 2, 1, 7, and 3. In race 7, Pope's Lady to get the better of Warsaw, Global Machine, and Indestructible. The 8-time penultimate is next. It's the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 1 in the series for native bred 3-0s. And this Millionaire Bonus Series sees the eligible owner of the winner on the receiving side of $1 million bonus, in addition to the regular purse money up for grabs. $1,050,000 up for grabs for the 8th event. It's a field of 8 maidens, so what the idea here is, of course, is to give owners a chance to have a big purse for horses that were purchased at the TOBA yearling sale, horses that didn't turn out to be a classic winner. So you went to the sale in 2022, you bought a yearling, and you had high hopes, of course. And whenever you go to the yearling sale and you buy a horse, the expectation is that you would have had a classic potential horse, a classic winner at the end of the day. So when you go to the yearling sale, you make a bid on the horse, the gavel comes down, 1.4 million, 1.5 million, 2 million, whatever it might come down on, and you get that horse. Your immediate mindset is that you're preparing this horse to be a classic campaigner and possibly win 1, 2, or even all of the classics, the Guineas, the Derby, the Ledger, the Oaks, whatever it may be. That's the idea when you go to the TOBA yearling sale to purchase a thoroughbred. So this initiative is for those owners who purchased the horse at the yearling sale and that horse didn't turn out to be what they expected. And at this point in the year, September, as a 3-year-old, you're still a maiden. So what you need that boost, you need that incentive to come back to the yearling sale next time out. And of course, the yearling sale is scheduled for November this year. I think it's the 10th of November. That's going to be on a Sunday, of course. And you can come back to the yearling sale this year, and hopefully you'll have an Atomica. And remember, Atomica was purchased $700,000 at the yearling sale many years ago. So you have a chance to get a big classic winner with spending a reasonable amount of money. So the winners of, well, the 3 eligible owners here are of horses 1, 3, and 7, namely Gracefully Running, Happy Force, and Irish Race. And these are the 3 eligible owners that can win $1 million once their horse wins, of course. I've narrowed it down to the quartet of numbers 2, Chinita Estrella, 3, Happy Force, 6, the General, and 7, Irish Race. 2, 3, 6, and 7 appear to be the right numbers here. Now, a couple weeks ago, today is the 15th of September, exactly a week ago, well, 8 days ago, I was looking at the race of the 7th of September when Happy Force was third by 2.5 lengths after being slow to stride and going wide. And that race was behind Chief Dissident and Chinita Estrella. Went off 1,095 with Kerrigan Robinson in the saddle. And when I look at the replay, I said, but how come this horse slow to stride and running so wide throughout the race? I had to look at the replays a couple of times well, and I said, well, I don't understand why Happy Force slow to stride and why is he traveling so wide. So I decided to request this replay to share with you in order to make my point about the winning chances of Happy Force for this 8th event, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 1 in the series. And here we have Happy Force drawn on the outside in that red and white silks of ACK Stables. As you can see, he's wide on the track. And look at the other runners. Everybody else is basically on the inside. He's widest of all. And that's going into that half-mile turn in a 5-round contest. And he broke wide, and he stayed wide for most of the journey. Now, he's coming around the bend now. They're passing the half-mile marker. As you can see, he's still widest of all. And he's traveling quite smoothly on the outside. And there he is on the outside still. He's still widest of all. And you can see the bunch of runners inside. That's Blood Moon and Chinita Estrella, and so on and so forth. And turning for home, we're still seeing Happy Force running wide. And he looks quite comfortable in doing so. And here he's on the outside now and looking for any perseverance. And I'm not seeing much perseverance here. And here is Happy Force just coasting along, coasting along, coasting along, not showing any great intent of tackling the leaders. And here comes the final furlong now. And I want you to have a close look at this Happy Force. And look where Happy Force finishes under what I consider to be tender handling. And here's Happy Force just coming along on his own sweet time, taking his own sweet time to come forward in this 5-round race. And here's where he finishes. He's 2.5 lengths behind in third. And when I was watching that replay, and as I said, it's a part of my job to watch replays. I watch replays of every single race, every single day. after the running of the 9-race card. I did so last night, and I'll do so tonight again. It's part of my job to go through and watch these races inside out, what happens to horses when they come out of the gate, when they're running through the race, if they're hindered, etc., etc. And when I saw Happy Force on the overnight for this race, it was like a light bulb moment. That's what they call a light bulb moment in horse racing. I said, oh, okay. So this must be the race that Happy Force really wants to win. The $1 million bonus is up for grabs. Of course, the owner, ACK Stables, eligible for the $1 million bonus. And indeed, Happy Force, I can guarantee you today, you won't see Happy Force running wide the whole day. And you won't see Happy Force on the 10 handling today. So this is going to be my top selection for the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 1 for the native bred 3-year-old maidens in the series. So this $1 million bonus makes it that much more interesting and enticing. The other live contender that's eligible for the bonus is number 7, Irish Wish. No doubt, Irish Wish has raced once and won once, but was disqualified after passing the post in front. Drifted off a true line there, caused interference to another runner, and was rightfully disqualified. That was way back in March. Has not raced since. It's the first time that he's going to be coming back to the races. And the Irish Wish has Tevin Foster riding for Anthony Nunes and Barker's in second Mirage. And number 1 has now been declared a late scratch in the first event. Number 1, a late scratch in the first event. Number 1 is now out of the first event, and that's a horse by the name of Dream Warrior. So Dream Warrior is out of race number 1. Kind note that Dream Warrior is out of race number 1. And number 11, Digital Light, now been ridden by Siobhan Townsend. So Siobhan Townsend now rides number 11, Digital Light. Siobhan Townsend rides number 11, Digital Light. So back to the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series now. Now this Irish Wish won on debut, but was disqualified for causing interference to another runner. So he's back here, not racing since March. And my perspective on horses coming off lengthy breaks. If you can win on debut, you can win coming off any break. Because when a horse wins on debut, they hadn't raced before lifetime. So if you can win on debut, the break doesn't matter. You can win again. So Irish Wish should give Happy Force a lot to think about for this $1 million bonus. Irish Wish would have second time lay 6, tongue time figure 8, order once again. That was equipment on debut. Irish Wish most definitely should fight out the finish here. Number 6 is the General. Has proven to be a bit costly to follow. Last time out third by 5.5 lengths over 7 furlongs, which appeared to be a much more suitable trip. One pace throughout, has 57 kilos here, the top weight, so he'll try to make his run from off the pace. And number 2, Chinita Estrella, led for a long way last time out, beat by Chief Dissident at 24-1. Chinita Estrella could fight out the finish here as well. The other horse that has a chance at the $1 million bonus is number 1, Grace to the Running. This one raced once. That was on the 13th of July, 10th by 17 lengths. Prominent up to the quarter pole, was third by length and a quarter pass in the half mile, third by 2.5 lengths pass in the quarter pole. So showed some speed on debut. Beat my Trust Fund David, She's Dallas Love, and Adira. Adira's come back to win since. Second time race is so gracefully running. Victor Sanchez rides for Alfred Brown and Older Chief. So based on the fact that this one's eligible for that $1 million bonus, she could be an outsider for your exotics here. So we're going for number 3, Happy Force, to get the better of number 7, Irish Wish. Then number 6, The General. And number 2, Chinita Estrella. The 9th and final event is a Trevor McKenzie Trophy. We have a field of 12. They go 1,000 meters on a 5 furlongs round. It's for restricted over-the-downs contenders, 3 years and up, who have not won an overnight race lifetime. The purse $1.25 million. Off the field of 12, declared to face the starter. My best 4 includes 2 Sugar Daddy, 7 Money Market, 11 Oasis Jack, and 12 Digital One. 2, 7, 11, and 12. That's where we're going in race number 9. Digital One won her first 3 career outings. Won by 2.5 lengths on debut, 106.3 for 5.5 furlongs. That was an impressive time running on debut. Beat Banadura. Banadura has come back to win multiple races since, won some stakes races. She won the Oaks as well. Grisha Let was third, has won multiple races since. Her second outing came on the 28th of October last year at 6 furlongs, won by 5.25 lengths easily in 113.2, beating Run Julie Run. And Run Julie Run, you know, came back and won stakes races, won the classics well, won in the Classics. She won the 1,000 guineas. She was second in the Jamaica Derby. So, Digital One beat Ron Julie Run easily by 5¼ lengths. Her third outing on the 25th of November, she went 7 furlongs and won by 6¾ lengths in 1:26.3, beating Fast and Furious Things and Run Julie Run. Run Julie Run was third by 16¾ lengths. So this Digital One is a talented thoroughbred. Clearly, she may have had setbacks since that third outing where she won impressively. Her seasonal debut came on the 5th of May at 1-9. She lost by 5½ lengths third to Wall Street Trader and Duke. And those are over-net allowance, seasoned over-net allowance horses. So she lost few marks in defeat there. Her next outing on the 8th of June went up at 4-5, went to a distance of a mile for the first time, and clearly she didn't lay out going the mile. Third by 5¼ and still ran well by an easy as ABC and Something Rhythm. Cut back to 7 furlongs on the 29th of June, 1-5, all the rage. Second by Nick behind Milos in 1:28.2, ran on, and apparently the rider may have misjudged the pace there because Digital One was up there the whole time with Power, and there's no way that Power can outpace Digital One. So I was quite surprised when this one was taken off the pace there and came back and lost by a neck. Next outing over 5 furlongs straight on the 27th of July, went up at 3-5. Blinkers fitted for the first time, and she showed speed but just couldn't out sprint Chocomo. Her stablemate, Chocomo, won at 5-1, and she was second at 3-5. After that race, she changed barn, raced under the care of Gear Sobriety for the first time on the 31st of August, stretched out to a mile again. She went over 3-5, and she just wasn't able to pick up speed where it matters most there. Chased the runaway leader for a long way. I think it was Burlap that led. 45.3 for the half mile, 57.4 for the 5 furlong, 1:12.3. But then she didn't quicken sufficiently inside the final furlong and a half in order to justify the favoritism. So we give her an excuse that she doesn't really want a mile. So she's cutting back to sprinting now. We're seeing equipment change. Tongue tie now fitted for the first time. The frigate also fitted for the first time. So her new trainer, Gear Sobriety, has now changed up some things with her. Radish Roman picks up the mount. Digital One drawn on the outside should get a clear path to see what's going on along the inside. We're going to get speed from Sugar Daddy. We're going to get speed from possibly Mrs. Linders. We're going to get speed from Burlap. We're going to get speed most definitely from Money Market. And definitely we should get speed from Oasis Jack. So she gets a fairly good draw here on the outside to be away from the speed duel. And that should enable Radish Roman to pick his spots when making his move in this 5-round dash. Now towards the inside, you should see Money Market running a big race, 56.5 kilos. Paul Francis riding for Gear Sobriety. And this Money Market will be hell-bent on beating Digital One, his former, well, actually, they're now stablemates, and correction there. Digital One is now stablemate, his former foe, so to speak. So they're now running under the same barn, so to speak. And Money Market, trained by Gear Sobriety, and Digital One also trained by Gear Sobriety. So he has a very powerful hand here in the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. And this Money Market, third by length last time out after leading on the track. And number 2 takes the track early, and that's Kai on the go. Number 2, Kai on the go, takes the track early. And you can see Tevin Foster in the saddle for David Powell. They teamed up yesterday with a win with Absolute Blue, and they're looking to continue that good form onto the Sunday card there. So that's a good-looking Kai on the go, taking the track early, and he was the clear second favorite in the betting earlier. Money Market. Paul Francis knows how to ride this one. He has won aboard Money Market on multiple occasions. So Money Market definitely is going to be a first-rate contender for top honors here in the 9th and final. Number 2 is Sugar Daddy. Showed a lot of speed at 78-1 last time out, going 6 furlongs, led for the first 5 furlongs, beaten to third by 5¾ lengths to Fearless Soul and Grecian Knight. Would appreciate the cut back in distance. Picks up 3 kilos to go at 56.5 kilos. So now sits level weight with the likes of Money Market. And that's going to be not so good a standing in the scale for Sugar Daddy. But it's 5 round. He has a lot of speed. He has shown vast improvement since stepping up to overnet allowance. So he'll definitely make his presence well felt. Victor Sanchez has the assignment for Patrick Lynch and owner Fish Tea Racing. Make my order of preference for race number 9, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. 12, 7, 11, and 2. Digital One. to get the better of Money Market, Sugar Daddy. And towards the outside, we have Oasis Jack, who was just beaten last time out when going a mile, beaten by Burn Notice after leading by 3 lengths passing the quarter pole and also led by 3 lengths passing the furlong pole. Competitive looking Trevor McKenzie Trophy to close the Sunday card. That's a handicapping seminar. I sincerely hope that analysis would have guided you when comprising your permutations. At the end of today's wagering, you will be a winner. Wagering Caymanas racing. Remember, it's mandatory payout in the strike 4, races 6 through 9. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. We have 2.3 million plus in that jackpot converted to a carryover. And of course, Reggae 6 starts in the first event. Reggae 6 pool approaching 5 million. Your catch line also begins in race 1. And that pool is approaching 1.5 million. Have a great day wagering Caymanas racing.
Your attention, please. Jockey Omar Walker down for the day. Jockey Omar Walker will not be riding today. As usual, we ask trainers who had booked the services of Omar Walker make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Dream Warrior. Dream Warrior, no rider available. 2 Kai on the go, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 3 Baby Love, 52.5 or 116. 6 Uncle Nub, 52 or 115. 7 Sugar Sugar, 48 or 106. 8 Kismet, 54 or 119. 11 Digital Light, 52 or 115, the rider Shavon Townsend. So Yuville Pinnock, Ryan Lewis and Omar Walker down for the day. Wagering offered on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. Catch 9 mandatory payout, single winner bonus now becoming a carryover, so to speak, in excess 545,000. Also, the Reggae 6 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess 1,946,000. The Catch 9 already heading for 2 million, the Reggae 6 on its way to 6 million. Runners make their way to post, get your wagers on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 1, a very good betting one. This the mandatory payout today on the catch 9 mandatory payout. Jackpot bonus carryover figure of 545,000 plus. And we have a pool approaching 2 million in the catch 9. Reggae 6 on its way to 6 million. And the jackpot bonus on the Reggae 6 in excess $1.9 million. So mandatory payout on the catch 9. And we also have a mandatory payout today on the strike 4. And the strike 4 figure is nearly 2.4 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover for the strike 4. And it starts in race number 6. High 5 wagering offer there, an high 5 pool. Close to 200,000 and climbing fast. Get your wagers on as the runners are heading to post.
Good day again, Thorber Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans at number 1 Derby, home of the Caribbeans final thoroughbreds, and we have 9 races in store for you today. The Trevor McKenzie Trophy, that's going to be the feature, race number 9, and we also have the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 1 in the series for native bred 3-year-old maidens. That's going to be race number 8, a $1 million bonus up for grabs for the eligible winner of the owner of the winner of that event. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 pool approaching 6 million. Catch 10 pool approaching 1.8 million. And we have a scratch in race 1. Number 1 Dream Warriors out. We're down to a field of 10. Chevron Townsend Partners number 11. Digital Light replacing Uv Pinnock. He gets a chance right there. Your favorite at odds of 1 to 5. And the top choice is number 3. Baby Love. Impressive in victory. First time out for Trina Anthony Nunes. Won by double-digit lengths. Steps up in class. Nuns of 3. But the way she won suggests that she can win again, though up in class. Number 4, She's a Mirage, gets a good price, 7-1. She should be responsible for the early fractions, has good speed. And Victor Sanchez picks up the month for Jason Acosta. Look for She's a Mirage to make things hot up front for the favorite, Baby Love. Number 9, Blinking Light, has experience at the level, has raced here 3 times, won impressively, Nuns of 2 by 10 lengths. And now this is going to be an example of a horse that wins at Nuns of 2 by open lengths, but then steps up and doesn't win right away. So is Baby Love that good to step up and win? She won by 10 3/4 lengths, yes. But this is Nuns of 3, a different level, a different pace. And same thing happened here to Blinking Light. So it's usually smart to wait and see how well they run before going head over heels for them. So I'm not banking on Baby Love. I like her to win, yes. But I don't have her as a banker here, given that is a different pace of Nuns of 3. So let's see. Blinking Light has raced 3 times at the level, so he could get a lot closer. He's at 11-1, and that's going to be adding some value to your Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Number 2, Kind of Go, also seasoned at the level, has raced at Nuns of 3, 8 of his last 10 races. So he too is worthy of serious consideration. Races for the first time under the care of David Powell. Tevin Foster rides. David Powell teamed up with Tevin Foster yesterday with Absolute Blue, and that one won. as he short priced favorite. Make it 3, 4, 9, and 2 in race number 1. Baby Love to get a bit of She's a Mirage, Blinking Light, and Kai on the go. It's now post time for race 1. Regular 6 post 6.4 million, catch 9 pool 1.9 million. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas racing right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs island wide on the Embed platform, Naira Bets Express Bet, the Woodbuy mobile betting platform as well as on FanDuel.
So the runners are arriving at the post. Runners arriving at the post here for race number 1. The catch 9 now. Just shy of $2 million. The catch 9. Shy of $2 million. And today the mandatory payout on the catch 9. The jackpot bonus carry over 545,000 plus. Reggae 6 approaching 7 million. Reggae 6 jackpot bonus of 1.9 million plus. High five wagering on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. And just to digress a bit, over at Simulcast this afternoon at Belmont Park, worth mentioning the Super 6 carryover in excess 164,000. We also have a Pick 5 carryover and a Pick 4 and a Play Spot 8 carryover as well. So over at Belmont Park for the simulcast players, carryovers in the NY6 in excess 164,000. Also have got a Pick 5 carryover and a Play Spot 8 carryover at Belmont.
Your attention, please. Trainer Gary Griffiths wanted immediately in the storage room. Gary Griffiths wanted immediately in the storage room. Thank you. So runners at the post, getting ready to load for the first event. The catch 9, heading for 2.5 million. The Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million, creeping closer all the time. But you need to get your wagers on, as they're about to start closing up the front of the gates in preparation for loading race 1. Get your wagers on. And the high five continues to make its way to 300,000. Possibly could even go to 350. But you need to get those wagers on now. You're running out of time. Horses now loading. Atomic Energy went in first. Sugar Sugar goes in at 7 with Ramon Napier. Kismet will load at 8. Shane Nugent, he's on 99 wins. He's looking for a milestone of 100. Can he get it here? Currently at a 33 to 1 Kismet in the betting. Ertugal heads for 10. Ertugal is in. Digital Light will load at 11. Shavon Townsend riding, replacing Uville Pinnock, who was down from yesterday. Uncle Nub walks to 6. Shane Richardson. He's in good form. Kai on the go. We'll load at 2. We wait on 3. She's a Mirage. The favorite of Baby Love and Blinking Light. Baby Love currently at 1-2 in the wagering. Radish Roman. Baby Love is in. She's a Mirage coming up next. The load at 4. 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. Now we wait on the final one, Blinking Light. O'Neill Mullings rides. Blinking Light goes in. Field of 9 for the first. The first of 9. Michael Sims is ready. Holds them. And now they're off. Kismet misses it, giving away several lengths early as a Baby Love comes away fastest of them all. She's a Mirage right alongside, and now Baby Love begins to go away. Uncle Nub chasing on the outside of She's a Mirage. Sugar races next as they're about to arrive at the half-mile marker. A break of some 2 lengths back to the pair of a Digital Light overtaking stablemate Blinking Light. A gap of 4 to Urchigal. Kai on the go needs to do a lot more, along with Atomic Energy, and Kismet yet to recover. They've left the 3. They're about to approach the 5/16th, and the war up front continues. A Baby Love and a She's Mirage. They continue to fight for it. Uncle Nub now turning into the lane 3 wide, but down the stretch they come, and it is She's a Mirage looking to have the nose in front. Baby Love not done yet though, and these 2 continue to match strides on the run to the furlong pole. Asked to close up, that's a Digital Light in the yellow cap. The rest look to be out of it, but it is Baby Love now taking the lead once again from She's a Mirage. The battle continues. It is Baby Love on the rail. She's a Mirage digging in and finding extra. She's a Mirage points the nose in front over Baby Love. Digital Light running on late. She's a Mirage possibly just over Baby Love. Digital Light, then Atomic Energy and Urchigal. Your attention, please. We now have a Stewards inquiry looking at an incident in the vicinity of the 100-meter point. Hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 4, She's a Mirage, a 4-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick, Full Moon's Enough by He's Had Enough, bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, own Elizabeth Lacosta, conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason Lacosta, and well ridden by the visiting Victor Sanchez, the winning rider, the groom, Carlton Parry. Second, number 3, Baby Love. Third, number 11, Digital Light. Fourth, number 5, Atomic Energy. And the fifth, number 10, Portugal. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and a 2. Hold all tickets, please. Choose inquiry.
Several lengths early as a Baby Love comes away fastest of them all. She's a Mirage right alongside, and now Baby Love begins to go away. Uncle Nub chasing on the outside of She's a Mirage. Sugar races next as they're about to arrive at the half-mile marker. A break of some 2 lengths back to the pair of a Digital Light overtaking stablemate Blinking Light. A gap of 4 to Urchigal. Kai on the go needs to do a lot more, along with Atomic Energy and Kismet yet to recover. They've left the 3. They're about to approach the 5/16th, and the war up front continues. A Baby Love and a She's Mirage. They continue to fight for it. Uncle Nub now turning into the lane 3 wide, but down the stretch they come, and it is She's a Mirage looking to have the nose in front. Baby Love not done yet, though, and these two continue to match strides on the run to the furlong pole. Asked to close up, that's a Digital Light in the yellow cap. The rest look to be out of it, but it is Baby Love now taking the lead once again from She's a Mirage. The battle continues. It is Baby Love on the rail. She's a Mirage digging in and finding extra. She's a Mirage points the nose in front over Baby Love. Digital Light running on late. She's a Mirage possibly just over Baby Love. Digital Light, then Atomic Energy and Urtigo. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for a special presentation to the champion trainer Jason DaCosta. A frame of photos of interesting times ahead, winning the St. Ledger. You'll also receive Mamma Mia, winning the Clovis Metcalf, and the 2000 Guinness winner, California Crown. Presentation to be made by Winners Enclosure Presentation Coordinator, Keisha Brown. And those are framed a photo by Horatio Carter.
Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, She's a Mirage. 5, Atomic Energy. 4 and 5 both go to the testing barn. She's a Mirage. 626 to win, 184 to place. Second to 3, Baby Love. 120. Third, 11, a Digital Light. 428. Fourth, 5, Atomic Energy. Fifth, 10, Urtugal. Splits. Well, let's have the dividends first. Exacta 1,266, Quinella 660, Trifecta 4,026, Superfecta 52,099. Nobody spotted the high five. Carryover in the high five, $187,019.63. Splits 23-1-48. They completed 5.5 furlongs in 109.2. The margins a short head by 1.
Happy Sunday, everybody, and we're on to race number 2 here. And there's they're joint 65 favorites, number 1 and number 5. That's Give Me the Light and Millennium Star. Well, of the two at the fixed odds windows, Millennium Star is the one that is taking more money than Give Me the Light. Millennium Star currently at 260. However, as it is right now, the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race 2 is number 6. Where Your Honor currently at 550. This one opened at $12, bet down to the tune of 550. So very good support for Where Your Honor. This one is at 5-1 in total, 550 at the fixed odds windows. And there's just light support for Give Me the Light and Principal Tiffany. To be honest, it's not really a huge, it's not a huge volume betting race here, but the 6 runners and not a whole lot of interest at the fixed odds winners for this race. But of those who have been betting at the fixed odds, it's number 6, Where Your Honor, who's getting the best support. Looking a little further down the card, race 3, little groovy thing, $9 into about 440, good support there. In race 5, Shadow of a Doubt, $5 into 360, and Medal Award, $51 into $7. So great support for that one in race number 5. Race 6, Phenomenal One, is the best back runner there. Race 7, Pope's Lady is where the early money is for race 7, that's Pope's Lady. Race 8, they're going for Happy Force, and race 9, Money Market, is the one that's taking the bulk of the cash thus far. So we'll catch up on all of these races later on in the day. So as it is now, that's the story. Good luck for race number 2 from the fixed odds windows.
Number 2, Principal Tiffany. Victor Sanchez looking for a double. They take the track early. Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Empress Nakilia, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 4, Excuse Me Goodbye, 53 kilos or 117. 6, Wear Your Honor, 52 kilos or 115. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Play spot 8 and quick 4 both begin here. Play spot 8 has a single winner bonus in excess of 976,000. Quick 4 in excess of 321,000. Quick 4 heading for 300,000. Play spot 8 500,000. Get your wagers on.
A driving finish there to start the Sunday card, and a short hit separated the She's a Mirage and Baby Love, and it was a 5-1 chance. She's a Mirage. Victor Sanchez and the saddle for Jason Acosta and Elizabeth Acosta that get the win in the first event, just over the big favorite Baby Love. And that's another example. Horse wins by double-digit lengths in the grade below, steps up to the grade above, all the rage in the betting, but it's a different pace. Almost got there, but the fact is that She's a Mirage was much more seasoned at the level, and She's a Mirage got the head bob in that driving finish to the wire. 1,450 tickets have started off on the regular 6. 4.8 million plus in the net pool, and 265 tickets started off in the catch 9 over, well, a very good net pool there for the catch at 9. So we've started off on the regular 6 and the catch 9, and I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So a good start there at 5-1 with She's a Mirage. It's now on to race 2, start of the place spot 8 and quick 4, small field of 6, but interesting looking contest on paper. Let's take a look. Top choice is number 5, Millennium Star, ready showman for Carlton Cunningham. Disappointed the last couple of outings, but appears to be in a spot where she should be able to get the job done. So we're hoping that all will be well, and she looks well today and gets a vote here. The even one choice, Millennium Star. No stranger to being bet as a favorite, and no stranger to disappointing either. But let's hope that today will be the day for Millennium Star. Principal Tiffany number 2 gets 5-1. Victor Sanchez looks for the early double, and what a ride in race number 1. So he could very well have the early double in the bag. 5-1 also the price of Principal Tiffany. That would be a good double, a spanking double to start the day. 5-1 for She's a Mirage. 5-1 Principal Tiffany. For third, make it number 1, Give Me the Light. 2-1 was second last time out, beat by Ahmad Ali. Shapes well among these. Roger Hewitt maintains amount for trainer Jude Baton. Look for Keeping the Light, that grey horse, to be in the thick of things where it matters most. And towards the outside where your honor gets 3-1, look sharp and ready coming out onto the racetrack. Shane Richards riding for trainer Colin Ferguson, where honor has pace, and pace makes a race. So look for this one to be for the place here in the second event. Taking number 5, Millennium Star. Take it a bit of number 1, rather number 2, Principal Tiffany. Then number 1, Give Me the Light, and number 6, Where Your Honor.
And just a slight correction to that announcement made about the Stewards inquiry. It wasn't at the 100-meter point. It was at the 1,000-meter point in the vicinity of the 5-furlong point. Just a correction there.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Give Me the Light. Horses loading. Place spot 8 pool approaching 600,000, and a quick 4 on its way to 550,000. Working on a Sues Me Goodbye to gate number 4. The rider already in the gate. That's Roderick Lacosta. Sues Me Goodbye goes in. Where Your Honor is next at 6. Millennium Star loads at 5. Empress Nakilia heads to gate 3. And the final one, Principal Tiffany. And Victor Sanchez looking for a double. Into 2. All in. Locked away. Ready for a start. They're often racing. Principal Tiffany misses it marginally, rushing through for that lead at Excuse Me Goodbye. Excuse Me Goodbye lead them past the 5, right against the rail. That is Give Me the Light. Then comes rushing up on the outside of Excuse Me Goodbye. That is then that's Wear Your Honor. So it's Excuse Me Goodbye, Wear Your Honor. Right against the fence still, that is Give Me the Light. Principal Tiffany is recovering after that break. Then comes Millennium Star and Empress Nakilia racing marginally at the back of the field. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Excuse Me Goodbye, sprinting off by about 3 lengths. Rushing down on the outside, that's Principal Tiffany, Excuse Me Goodbye, in front of Principal Tiffany taking dead aim. And now Principal Tiffany grabs a hold of Excuse Me Goodbye, trying to fight back. Coming against the rail, that's Give Me the Light. It's Principal Tiffany and the visiting Victor Sanchez. He's looking for the first double, and I think he has it too. Principal Tiffany slipping out of the grasp of this field, going on to win. Victor Sanchez on an afternoon stroller, and it's a double for him too. Give Me the Light, and Empress Nakila went by for second, and finishing back in fourth. That's Millennium Star. The winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number two, Principal Tiffany. A 5-year-old bay mare by Silent Valor, Our Dreams by Home Instincts. Red Lakeland Farms Limited, owned and trained David Powell. It's the second on the card. Race 2 races down, and it's 2 for the visiting rider, Victor Sanchez, riding brilliantly. The groom, Herman Chuck, second, and number 3, Empress Nakilia. Third, number 1, Give Me the Light, and fourth, number 5, Millennium Star. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 3. They're off and racing. Principal Tiffany misses it marginally, rushing through for that lead at Excuse Me Goodbye. Excuse Me Goodbye lead them past the 5, right against the rail. That is Give Me the Light. Then comes rushing up on the outside of Excuse Me Goodbye. That is then that's Wear Your Honor. So it's Excuse Me Goodbye, Wear Your Honor. Right against the fence still, that is Give Me the Light. Principal Tiffany is recovering after that break. Then comes Millennium Star and Empress Nakilia racing marginally at the back of the field. They head towards the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Excuse Me Goodbye, sprinting off by about 3 lengths. Rushing down on the outside, that's Principal Tiffany, Excuse Me Goodbye, in front of Principal Tiffany taking dead aim. And now Principal Tiffany grabs a hold of Excuse Me Goodbye, trying to fight back. Coming against the rail, that's Give Me the Light. It's Principal Tiffany and the visiting Victor Sanchez. He's looking for the first double, and I think he has it too. Principal Tiffany slipping out of the grasp of this field, going on to win. Victor Sanchez on an afternoon stroller, and it's a double for him too. Give Me the Light, and Empress Nakila went by for second, and finishing back in fourth. That's Millennium Star. And coming up on screen is the photograph for second. Now on screen, Empress Nakilia in the blue, getting there ahead of the gray on the far side. Give Me the Light. So that's the second place sprint on race number 2 on your screens.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Principal Tiffany. 3, Empress Nakilia. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Principal Tiffany, 376 to win, 308 to place. Second, 3, Empress Nakilia, 382. Third goes to 1, Give Me the Light, and fourth to 5, Millennium Star. The splits 24-1, 49-2. The final time, 5.5 furlongs, 109.3. The margins 7.25 by a short head. The double event, 1,118. Exacta 888. Trifecta 2004-44.
Race number 3 here, a small field of 6, and another one with not a huge amount of money being bet at the fixers windows, but number 2, Unruly Dude, very well supported at 550. Number 5, Little Groovy Thing, opened at $9, down to $6 now, and good support also for number 6, Tigre Express, also at $6. However, it's number 4, Sir John, who is a 3 to 5 favorite in the total at $1.60 at the fixers windows. Nobody's looking to support Sir John at the fixers windows. They probably not liking the $1.60 price, but so they're trying to find other runners to beat Sir John at the fixers windows. And like I said, those they have chosen: Unruly Dude, Little Groovy Thing, and Tigre Express. Those are the 3 that are getting the money. Those are the 3 that are taking the bets at the fixers windows for race number 3. Good luck.
So the early double goes to Victor Sanchez, won in race number 1 at 5-1 with She's a Barrage, and wins in race 2 with Principal Tiffany at 5-2. That one came down to the betting close to post. And the early double there, 1,118 Victor Sanchez dollars. Second went to Empress Nikita, come from off the base, exact payout 888. Live ticket count on the Vegas 6, 648 with 4.8 million plus in that net pool, and 99 live tickets on the catch time with just over 2 million in that net pool. It's now time for early 5-star, minimum guarantee payout 300,000, a field of 6, go 1,400 meters. It's for the 750 claimers. Top choice goes to number 4, Sir John, Tevin Foster for Ryan Darby, first time off the claim. Ryan Darby does great with his claims, and we're expecting this Sir John to get the job done. Inspired Miracle, Radish Roman for Howard Jagai. This one steps down from 1 million down to 750. Looks good and should run well on Rudy Dude. Is expected to do well also, as well as Tigre Express. Going for number 4, Sir John, to get a bit of number 3, Inspired Miracle, then 2 on Rudy Dude, and 6, Tigre Express.
Horses take the track for the third. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1 Fly Messenger Fly, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 2 Unruly Dude, 55.5 or 122. 6 Tigre Express, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event, exacta. Trifecta rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. Single winner bonus in excess 598,000. And the early 5-star heads for 500,000, the rolling triple 300,000. 1 minute to post.
Runners are arriving at the post. Race number 3, the early 5-star on its way to 600,000. And nearly 600,000 your jackpot bonus. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post.
I've closed up the front of the gates. Early 5-star on its way to 800,000. Rolling triple heading for 500,000. Get your wagers in quickly. Loading up, about to begin. Jockey Roger Hewitt down for the remainder of the afternoon. Trainers will book the services of Roger Hewitt. Make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Horses loading. Fly Messenger Fly is in along with Sir John. Sir John, the 4-5 favorite. Little Grovey Thing coming into 5. Inspired Miracle. The Bombay Stud Farm colors coming into 3. Now we wait on the final one, Tigre Express. 6 runners. Longest shot in the betting at 7-1. That's number 5, Little Grovey Thing. Very competitively bet race. Field of 9, 7 furlongs. They're off. Fly Messenger Fly staggers out of the gates, giving them a jump along with Inspired Miracle as they run toward the final 6 furlongs. The jewel up front, Little Grovey Thing, a very narrow leader. Just toward the inside, Unruly Dude, Tigre Express out wide. In behind them, the favorite Sir John just about 3.5 lengths off that lead. Inspired Miracle making ground on the rail. Fly Messenger Fly is at the back as they've left the 5 and run the back stretch toward the half mile. Out in front, that's Unruly Dude, just ahead of Little Grovey Thing hidden from view. Tigre Express needs to find a length in the piece to get to them. So John is 4 lengths off that lead. In behind them, that's Inspired Miracle. And at the back of the field, it's Fly Messenger Fly as they come flashing past the 3/8 and make their way toward the top of the lane. Unruly Dude out in front. Tigre Express is just a length and a piece back as they leave the 5/16 in behind them. So John now begins to roll and now begins to bubble to the boil, hugging that rail run as they're into the top of the stretch. Unruly Dude in the center. So John, the favorite, down against the rail, and Tigre Express out 3 wide. The winner should come from here as they drive toward the final furlong. Tigre Express and narrow leader. So John fighting on the inside. It is Tigre Express just the leader. So John trying to fight on inside the final 16th. It's Tigre Express and the informed Shane Richardson now beginning to come away from Sir John. Tigre Express upsets the favorite Sir John, who is second. Unruly Dude is third. Little Grovey Thing is fourth. We have claims in the third. We have claims. Number 3, Inspired Miracle. 2 claims submitted. Ray Phillips for Calvin McLeod. Ray Phillips claims Inspired Miracle for Calvin McLeod. 3 claims submitted for number 6, Tigre Express. 2 void. Michael Marlowe for New Blue Limited. Michael Marlowe claims a Tigre Express for New Blue Limited.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6, Tigray Express, a 5-year-old bay horse by Traditional, Kiri by Burnstone, bred Thomas Pragnell, owned Lancelot Ellis, trained Anthony Dixon, the winning rider, Shane Richardson, riding really, really well. The groom, Conrad Miller, second, number 4, Sir John, third, number 2, Unruly Dude, and fourth, number 5, Little Grovey Thing. Final time for 7 furlongs, 127 and 4.
They're off. Fly Messenger Fly staggers out of the gates, giving them a jump along with Inspired Miracle as they run toward the final 6 furlongs. The duel up front, Little Grovey Thing, a very narrow leader. Just toward the inside, Unruly Dude, Tigray Express out wide. In behind them, the favourite Sir John just about 3.5 lengths off that lead. Inspired Miracle making ground on the rail. Fly Messenger Fly is at the back as they've left the 5 and run the back stretch toward the half mile. Out in front, that's Unruly Dude, just ahead of Little Grovey Thing, hidden from view. Tigray Express needs to find a length in the piece to get to them, so John is 4 lengths off that lead. In behind them, that's Inspired Miracle, and at the back of the field, it's Fly Messenger Fly as they come flashing past the 3/8 and make their way toward the top of the lane. Unruly Dude out in front. Tigray Express is just a length and a piece back as they leave the 5/16 in behind them, so John now begins to roll and now begins to bubble to the boil, hugging that rail run as they're into the top of the stretch. Unruly Dude in the center, so John the favorite down against the rail and Tigray Express out 3 wide. The winner should come from here as they drive toward the final furlong. Tigray Express a narrow leader, so John fighting on the inside. It is Tigray Express just the leader, so John trying to fight on inside the final 16th. It's Tigray Express and the informed Shane Richardson now beginning to come away from Sir John. Tigray Express upsets the favorite Sir John, who is second. Unruly Dude is third. Little Grovey Thing is fourth. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Unruly Dude. 6, Tigray Express. 2 and 6 go to be tested. The winner, Tigray Express, 524 to win, 302 to place. Second, 4, Sir John, 134. Third to 2, Unruly Dude. Fourth, 5, Little Grovey Thing. The Derby event, 2006-64. Exacta 691. Trifecta 698. 33 triples 12,035. Splits 24-3, 48-1, 114-2. 7 furlongs raced in 127-4. The margins 2 1/4 by 15 1/4. In the fourth event, number 6 Manny Slam make the rider Philip Parchment. Philip Parchment rides 6 Manny Slam. Race 4. Further down the card, in the seventh event, number 6 First Grandson, now the mount of Victor Sanchez. Victor Sanchez rides number 6 First Grandson in the seventh event. Your attention, please, once again. SVREL makes every effort to ensure the accuracy of ticket counts and payout calculations. However, in the event of any discrepancies, errors, or omissions in ticket counts, the official figures recorded by the tote system will be deemed final and binding. SVREL takes no responsibility and shall not be liable for any losses suffered due to your reliance on the ticket counts or miscalculations. By participating in wagering, you agree to this condition and accept the tote figure as the final determination of all outcomes. Your attention, please. We regret to announce the passing of Donovan MacDonald, aka Fisher, jockey's agent, who tragically lost his life on September 10, 2024. Fisher is sadly missed by members of the racing fraternity and Jockeys Agent Association. Funeral arrangements will be announced later on.
And we're on to race number 4. And this one, once again, it's a very lazy Sunday. Not a lot of high volume betting taking place, especially in this race number 4 here. But number 1, Equinox, currently at $1.50 and your 1-9 total favorite. Equinox, as expected, Equinox is taking some money. However, it is number 4, Simply Sensational at $11, who is actually the best back runner at the fixed odds windows at the moment. And there's sprinkles all around in this race. Although Simply Sensational is the best back runner, I mean, like there's money for Equinox, there's money for number 5, Job Lane, number 7, Sky Rizzy, and number 8, Money Box at 8. All of these are at pretty good prices, and it's only really Equinox who is at a prohibitive price of $1.50. However, no clear cut. I mean, it is a little bit more in the favor of Simply Sensational at $11 at the moment at the fixed odds winners, but as far as there's no really bulk betting showing any one particular horse as an overwhelmingly supported horse at the fixed odds winners. But as it is now, it's number 4, Simply Sensational, is the best back runner in race number 4, closely followed by the favorite in the total, and that's number 1, Equinox at $1.50. So that's pretty much the story for race number 4 here at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
So Tigger Express scores a bad upset win in race number 3, and that's Shane Richardson riding for trainer Anthony Dixon, aka Bolo. And it's always a very positive signal when you see a trainer reclaim a horse that he had past success with, and that was the case with this Tigger Express, and Tigger Express delivers at odds of 4-1. Third on the favorite completes exact return 691. And the early triple, 12,035. So that indicates that it has been a difficult start to the day. So far, 3 races in the books, and no favorites have won as yet. Race number 1, 5-1 winner, She's a Barad. Race 2 was won by a 5-2 winner, Principal Tiffany in race 3. A 4-1 winner there, Tigray Express. So Sunday at Caymanas Park, as usual, you get some prize winners coming through. And we're at 200 live tickets on the regular 6, 4.8 million in that net pool, and my ticket is still alive. So I'm now on to my banker in the upcoming fourth event. Let's see if the banker will oblige here. Live ticket count on the catch 9 stands at 30 with over 2 million in that net pool. It's now time for the fourth, Twilight 6, minimum guaranteed payout 3 million. We have a field of 9. Chance right for number 6, and that's Philip Partrent replacing Ray Lewis. So chance right for Philip Partrent. They are both Man Islam number 6. A field of 9, go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred foals and up, nuns of 2 imported maidens, 4 years and up. The purse 750,000. Equinox, that pain reliever. Equinox, one of the thoroughbreds' favorite pain relievers, and this one named after Equinox, of course. Equinox, the name of the horse. Impressive in debut. 4 3/4 lengths clear, 1 minute and 2/5. Went quick for the second quarter, 22.3. 11 flat for the third furlong, 11.3 for the fourth furlong. Equinox as second time place 6. Abigail Abel maintains the more for Jason Acosta and Lakeland Farms owner breeder. Equinox, on the strength of that victory on debut, gets the job done. The horses that have come out of that race have not performed well though. So let's hope that Equinox will be up to the task here as this one races for the second time. Number 9, Glitter and Star, threw a clinker last time out at 8-5. 3 starts to that, also threw a clinker at 6-5. But the run in between, third by length and a half over 5 furlongs straight, beat by Sister D and Man Islam. That was on the same day, the 10th of August, where Equinox made her debut and won. So we keep Glitter and Star on the right side, 9-1. Radish Roman riding for Byron Davis, also known as Pickle, and owner K&R Syndicate. Number 6, Man Islam, with that chance ride for Philip Partrent. He replaces Ray Lewis. Man Islam ran below expectations last time at 6-5, but is back quickly. And reversed to the straight, was second by a head to Sister D in that same 10th of August race, where we saw Glitter and Star finish in third. That same 10th of August, where we saw Equinox winning on debut. So the season numbers of 2 horses are here, Glitter and Star and Man Islam, versus the one that's up in class, Equinox. 1-5 for Equinox, and you're getting value for the season campaigners at non-winners of 2. Number 4, Simple Sensational. This one has what you call an XO pattern on her past performances here. Runs good, then runs bad. Runs good, then runs bad again. The last outing was a bad effort. So today could be a day for good effort. 12-1 there for Simple Sensational, who reverts to the straight. She has 1 victory in her career from 25 starts, and that 1 victory came at 5 furlong straight. So we can keep her on the right side here for all exotics. And remember, there's a high 5 carryover of $187,090.63, and that carryover comes into this fourth event. Going for number 1, Equinox, to get the better of number 9, Glitter and Star, then 6, Man Islam, and 4, Simply Sensational. 1, 9, 6, 4 in the fourth. Twilight 6 pool, 4.4 million wager. That's approaching 5 million, and your triple is at 300,000. Wager early, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1, Equinox, 48.5 or 107 pounds. 2, Bad Investment, 55.5 or 122. 3, Xylophonic Steel, 52 or 115. 4, Simply Sensational, 54.5 or 120. 6, Man Islam, 55.5 or 122, make the rider Philip Parchment. Number 7, Sky Rizzi, 53.5 or 118. 9, Glittering Star, 52 kilos or 115. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5 with a carryover in excess of $187,000. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. The rolling triple heads for 400,000, the Twilight 6 5 million. You have 2 minutes.
Runners making their way to post. Race number 4. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool approaching $5 million. The rolling triple approaching 500,000. We have a high five carryover in excess 187,000. And your high five pool approaching 400,000. Be reminded, we still have the mandatory payout to come on race number 6 of the Strike 4. Mandatory payout on the Strike 4. Jackpot bonus carryover nearly 2.4 million. That comes your way in race number 6. High five pool approaching $500,000. The high five pool approaching 500,000. The carryover in excess 187,000. And your Twilight 6 on its way to $6 million. Rolling triple approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. TOBA's 2024 mixed sale set for Sunday, November 10 is open to all thoroughbreds, yearlings, 2-year-olds, unraced and in training, local and foreign bred, mares in foal and with foal at feet, and weanlings. TOBA wants to ensure eligibility for all in the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Entries close September 30, 2024. Nominate early. Late entries attract a $5,000 processing fee. Make your horse eligible for the $1 million bonus for winning owners.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 4. High five approaching 600,000, so the loading up about to start. Twilight 6 approaching $6 million. And your rolling triple on its way to 550,000. High five once again approaching 600,000. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, and that's Xylophonic Steel in gate 3. Joe Blaine with the red hot Victor Sanchez. Those at 5. Sky Rizzi and Tevin Foster. Those at 7. Gates 4, 6, and 9 remain open. At a 3 to 5 favorite in number 1, Equinox. Abigail Abel. Looks as though Equinox. Next one they'll try with. No, it looks like number 4. That's Simply Sensational. Working on the 4. O'Shea Nugent, he's on 99 wins. Could this be the 100th win for O'Shea Nugent? Soon find out. Money box loads at 8. Manny Slam at 6. Equinox at 1. And we wait on the final one. Glittering Star. Five furlongs straight the trip. Very nice high five pool. Not to mention the Fine Light 6. The lovely triple as well. Working on Glittering Star. Rider comes down. That's the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. Glittering Star. Stubborn Customer. Go to gate 9. Glittering Star looks to be in. Roman will climb aboard. And we'll be ready. Ready for the start of the Twilight 6. They're off and racing. Money box gets a good start nearest to us, right in the middle. Xylophonic Steel is quite prominent. Over on the far side and tacking across, that's Equinox, and Equinox got a flyer from gate 1 and could just have the overall lead. It's Equinox right there prominent. That's Xylophonic Steel. Sky Rizzy is in the mix along with Manny Slam, and right under the fence, that's Glittering Star. But Equinox looks to be not messing around with that lead. Still in the middle and looks to have a good-looking lead coming onto the racetrack. Equinox in front, racing in second. That's Sky Rizzy. Manny Slam is right there too, along with Glittering Star. But Equinox is not messing around. And Abigail Abel and Equinox leading them coming to the furlong pole. Equinox still in front, shortening a bit. Here comes Sky Rizzy. It's Equinox still in front. Sky Rizzy. Joe Blaine is coming fast and furious. Equinox keeping on from Joe Blaine. Equinox, Joe Blaine flying on the outside. Equinox and Joe Blaine. Could be Equinox just lasting over Joe Blaine. Got tied for third between Money Box, Manny Slam, and Simply Sensational in a bang-up finish. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1 Equinox, a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by producer, Emerald Moon by Orb, bred and owned Lakeland Farms Limited, conditioned by the champion trainer Jason Da Costa. That's his second win on the card, and ridden by AA Abigail Abel, the groom Leon Walker second, number 5 Joe Blaine, the third number 4 Simply Sensational, fourth number 6 Manny Slam, and the fifth number 8 Money Box. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 and 2. They're off and racing. Money Box gets a good start nearest to us, right in the middle. Xylophonic Steel is quite prominent. Over on the far side and tacking across, that's Equinox, and Equinox got a flyer from gate 1 and could just have the overall lead. It's Equinox right there prominent. That's Xylophonic Steel. Sky Rizzy is in the mix along with Manny Slam, and right under the fence, that's Glittering Star. But Equinox looks to be not messing around with that lead. Still in the middle and looks to have a good looking lead coming onto the racetrack. Equinox in front, racing in second. That's Sky Rizzy. Manny Slam is right there too, along with Glittering Star, but Equinox is not messing around. And Abigail Abel and Equinox leading them coming to the furlong pole. Equinox still in front, shortening a bit. Here comes Sky Rizzy. It's Equinox still in front. Sky Rizzy. Joe Blaine is coming fast and furious. Equinox keeping on from Joe Blaine. Equinox, Joe Blaine flying on the outside. Equinox and Joe Blaine, could be Equinox just lasting over Joe Blaine. Got tied for third between Money Box, Manny Slam, and Simply Sensational in a bang-up finish. And on your screen is the photograph for the third place. A third went to number 4, Simply Sensational, just getting there ahead of Manny Slam for third on your screen.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1. Equinox, 8. Money Box. 1 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Equinox, 154 to win, 124 to place. Second, 5. Job Lane, 218. The third, 4. Simply Sensational, 182. Fourth, 6. Man Islam. Fifth, 8. Money Box. The double event, 656. Exacta, 890. Quinella, 1,872. Trifecta, 1,694. Superfecta, 3,787. 26 high fives, 21,543. 76 triples, 3,586 each. The splits were 23-3 by 48-1. They raced 1,000 meters or 5 furlong straight in 1:02.2. The margins ahead by 3.
And we're here for race number 5, and seems to be the order of the day. There's a prohibitive favorite once again. Number 1, Princess Rhea, currently at $1.55 at the fixed odds windows. Very, very cold. So the punters are trying to beat this one at the fixed odds windows again, with some pretty big price horses too. Number 3, Medal Award. This one opened at $51, back down to $9 at the moment. Medal Award getting some decent support, along with number 6, Shadow of a Doubt, who's currently at $4. Well, this one opened at 5, back down to 4. And number 4, Knock Them Dead, who opened at $51 as well, and is backed all the way down to $21 now. So they don't seem to be trying to go for the short-priced favorites at the fixed odds windows today, and they're trying to beat them. And they're, as I mentioned, it's number 3, Medal Award, number 4, Knock 'em Dead, and number 6, Shadow of a Doubt. Those are actually the best back runners at the fixed odds windows for race number 5. And Princess Rhea, number 1 at $1.55. Very, very, very cold at the fixed odds windows. So you can try and beat the favorite. Head to your fixed odds windows. A lot of good prices there. And remember, you can always look at the prices on caymanasbet.com. So good luck to you all from race number 5 at the fixed odds windows.
So Equinox gets the job done there with Abigail Aben, the saddle for Trinidad District Costa and owner, breeder, Lakeland Farms. Equinox got a sharp break from the inside and came across towards center course and made every post a winning one. Held on grimly from Joe Blaine, who was flying in deep stretch. Victor Sanchez looking for a third win on the card, but the winning post intervened there. Equinox held on grimly towards the wire and got some text messages earlier from a very astute horseman and pointed out the fact that the pain relief supplements that the horses really love. It's actually named Equiox and not Equinox, so got my wires crossed there. But I think that this could have been named somewhere as a horseman, thinking about the Equinox and the word Equiox. That's where I got my wires crossed here. So there's no N in the product. It's Equiox and it's available in the paste form, tablet form, as well as the injectable form, and that's for the pain relief of the thoroughbreds here. So this Equinox, though, is apparently something totally different. It's, you can look up that one on in your dictionary. You can Google Equinox and you see the meaning of that word there. The exact spelling there, E-Q-U-I-N-O-X. So I'm happy that it won though, and you heard something about Equiox, so you can go to the tack room and ask them for the Equiox that we use as horsemen on our thoroughbreds to get them to be comfortable when they're coming into an event. Horses about to take the track for race number 5, and here's where we'll start our late 5-star, minimum guarantee pay of 300,000. A field of 10 will go 800 meters straight, and we have another one horse over the straight. Equiox, well, that one won. Let's see if Princess Rhea can win as well. Let's introduce runners for race 5, and I'll be with you right away with my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlong straight. Number 2, Beautiful Moon, make the weight 53 kilos or 117. 3, Medal Award, 51 or 112. 4, Knock Them Dead, 49.5 or 109. 5, You Look Okay, 52 kilos or 115. Scratch 9, Burnell Lame. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The late 5-star begins here, and the late 5-star is on its way to 400,000 and climbing. Get your wagers on.
Horse on the track now for race number 5, on the way to the gate for the 800-meter sprint. Number 1, Princess Rhea, at odds of 1 to 5, gets the vote here. Tevin Foster riding for Omar Williams and Texas School. Second, her last 2 appearances. Second by 3/4 of length, beaten by Storm Boy over 7 furlong on the 13th of July. And on the 7th of July, second by 3 lengths over 4 furlong straight, beaten by Lambo Girl. Drawn post 1, Tevin Foster, the leading rider, has the assignment, and this one is the overwhelming favorite at 1 to 5. Number 2, Beautiful Moon, has speed as well, ran second behind Equinox over the straight course on the 10th of August, and we just saw Equinox win in race number 4. So Beautiful Moon has the strength of that second place effort to go for her here, and she gets odds of 5-1, and that's a fairly good value for the chances of Beautiful Moon. Ramona Pierre riding for Trina Cashbert Kowalsing and Ona Gilbert Kowalsing. Number 6, Shadow of a Doubt, gets 5-1 as well. Prince Holder riding for Need Markland, aka the Sweetie Man. Visor on, cheek pieces off, was second over the straight course behind James November last year. Has scope to improve, has only raced 5 times with 1 second place effort, which came over the straight. So look for Shadow of a Doubt to keep things honest throughout. And number 5, You Look Okay, get some attention and betting at 8-1. Shaban Townsend riding for Everard Francis, blinkers off, visor on. This one is expected to acquit himself well. Going for number 1, Princess Rhea, to get the better of number 2, Beautiful Moon, then 6, Shadow of a Doubt, and 5, You Look Okay. We have quarterly championship updates for you. Going to start off with the Female Jockey Championship. Abigail Abel, she just had a win with Equinox, and she now has 2 wins, 1 second, 1 third from 17 starts, 6% win column, 80% in the top 3 at over 926,000 earns. Natalie Berger, no wins yet from 2 mounts, and Andrew Powell, no wins yet. Doesn't have any mounts as yet anyway. In the gentlemen's section, Radish Roman is in front, 31 wins, 23 seconds, 15 thirds, 121 mounts, 26% top, make that in the win column, top 3, 57%, and 22.8 million in earnings there. Tevin Foster, 29 wins, 23 seconds, 17 thirds from 50, but that's 115 mounts, 24% in the win column, top 3, 59%, 25.5 million in earnings. Only Mullins, 11 wins from 50 starts, has 4 seconds and 2 thirds, 22% win column, top 3, 34% and 6.6 million in earned. Robert Halding is next, 9 wins, 5 seconds, 6 thirds from 40 mounts, win percentage 23, top 3, 50%, and 8.4 million in earnings. 7 Townsend rounds out the group, 9 wins, 11 seconds, 5 thirds from 74 mounts, win percentage 12, top 3, 34%, and 8.2 million in earnings. In the owner section, Carlton Watson leads, 7 winning horses, 9 races won, 9.3 million in purse. Lakeland Farm, 4 winning horses, 4 races won. They just won a race a while ago with Equinox, 2.8 million plus in earnings. ACK Stables, 3 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.7 million earnings. Melee Dazan, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 3.7 million earnings. Joyous Racing, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, with 2.9 million earned. PJK Team, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.3 million earned. And we have Intel Diplo, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 1 million in earnings. Elizabeth Acosta, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 5.6 million in earnings. And Shauna K. Hines, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 1.5 million in earnings. IX Behorn runs off the group, 1 winning horse, 2 races won, 1.5 million in earnings there. In the groom section, Garth Bennett leads, 11 wins, 4 seconds, 5 thirds from 40 starters. Win percentage 28, top 3, 50%, 1 million in, well, actually 11 million in earnings there. And then we have Stephen Smith with 4 wins, 5 seconds, 2 thirds from 21 starters. Win percentage 19, top 3, 52%, and 3.6 million in earnings. Milton McDonald, 3 wins from 8 starters, 38% win and top 3 columns, 1.9 million in earnings. Jason Carter took 3 wins, 3 seconds from 14 starters, win percentage 21, top 3, 43%, 1.9 million in earnings. And Robert Brown runs off the group, 3 wins, 1 second, 1 third from 13 starters, win percentage 23, top 3, 38%, and 1.9 million in earnings there. That's your update in select categories for your quarterly championship. We'll have more for you a little bit later on. It's now on to post for race number 5, late 5-star pool at 400,000. Get your bets on now, and best of fortune.
So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners are at the post. Race number 5, the late 5-star on its way to $500,000. Late 5-star heading to $500,000. And the high 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your bets on. Getting close to the start of the strike 4. Mandatory payout on the strike 4. The jackpot bonus carry over nearly $2.4 million. That's coming up next in race number 6.
Your attention, please. Scratch 4, knock them dead. Number 4, knock them dead. Now a scratch. Rider injured. Abigail Abel injured. 4, knock them dead. As a result, is a scratch. They're closing up the front of the gates. This is the 5th, 800 meters, 4 furlongs straight. We have a 2-5 favorite in Princess Rhea. So knock them dead, a late scratch. You need to get your wagers on. Late 5-star on its way to 500,000. Horses now loading. First one in Medal Award. As the late 5-star jumps and heads for 600,000. Shadow of a Doubt and Prince Holder. They load at 6. Blinding Light coming into 7. Empress in the Breeze will be next at 8. You Look Okay is in. Waiting on Game to Fame. A Beautiful Moon. Princess Rhea now goes in at 1. The 5-2 choice Beautiful Moon lining up for 2. Beautiful Moon is in. 1 to load. Game to Fame. Game to Fame looks to be in. Field in line. And they're off quickly for the half-mile straight event. On the far side, Princess Rhea took off quickly. Beautiful Moon races with that group. Medal Award is also there too. You Look Okay is in the center and traveling fast. Empress in the Breeze nearest to us is also showing some good early dash as they make their way now toward the final quarter. You Look Okay is running quickly along with Princess Rhea. They go for that lead. Empress in the Breeze drifts toward the stands just on the inside of that one. That's Blinding Light, but it's a Princess Rhea having them off their legs. Approaching the final furlong, Princess Rhea large and in charge. You Look Okay chasing along with Beautiful Moon. Shadow of a Doubt the grey on the far side, but it's all Princess Rhea and Terrific Tevin Foster for yesterday, and now he scores his first on the card. They win by double digits over Beautiful Moon, Shadow of a Doubt. You Look Okay. Close in behind between Empress in the Breeze and Game to Fame.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, Princess Rhea. 4-year-old Chestnut filly by War Marshal. Aria by Liquidity. Red Rupert Mirage. Own Texas Crew, train Omar Williams, the winning rider. Taking up where we left off yesterday with 4 winners. Terrific Tevin Foster, first of the day. The groom O'Shane Hamilton, second. The number 2, Beautiful Moon. The third, number 6, Shadow of a Doubt. Fourth, number 5, You Look Okay. And the fifth, number 8, Empress in the Breeze. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 49 and 1.
Field in line, and they're off quickly for the half-mile straight event. On the far side, Princess Rhea took off quickly. Beautiful Moon races with that group. Medal Award is also there too. You Look Okay is in the center and traveling fast. Empress in the Breeze nearest to us is also showing some good early dash as they make their way now toward the final quarter. You Look Okay is running quickly along with Princess Rhea. They go for that lead. Empress in the Breeze drifts toward the stands just on the inside of that one. That's Blinding Light, but it's a Princess Rhea having them off their legs. Approaching the final furlong, Princess Rhea large and in charge. You Look Okay chasing along with Beautiful Moon. Shadow of a Doubt, the grey on the far side, but it's all Princess Rhea and Terrific Tevin Foster for yesterday, and now he scores his first on the card. They win by double digits over Beautiful Moon, Shadow of a Doubt, You Look Okay. Close in behind between Empress in the Breeze and Game to Fame. Your attention, please, in today's sixth race, 8 Denby Life, now the mount of Omar Simpson. Omar Simpson rides 8 Denby Life. Scratch 9 Kingswood. Kingswood is a sick. 9 Kingswood, a scratch. Race 6. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Princess Rhea, 6, Shadow of a Doubt. 1 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Princess Rhea, 156 to win, 105 to place. Second 2, Beautiful Moon, 105. Third 6, Shadow of a Doubt, 106. Fourth 5, You Look Okay. Fifth 8, Empress in the Breeze. The special double with the very late scratch, 4, Knock Them Dead, $132. Splits, well, forget the splits now. Double event, 222. Exacta, 277. Quinella, 378. Trifecta, 242. Superfecta, 353. 70 high fives, 1,345. 347 triples, $930. Quick 4, 77 winners, 3,782. Single winner bonus in the quick 4, 393,882 and 70 cents. Splits 24-3. Final time 49-1. The margins 11 1/4 by a half a length. Your attention, please. Once again, TOBA's 2024 mixed sale set for Sunday, November 10 is open to all thoroughbreds, yearlings, 2-year-olds, unraced and in training, local and foreign bred, mares in foal and with foal at feet, and weanlings. TOBA wants to ensure eligibility for all in the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Entries close September 30. Nominate early. Late entries attract a $5,000 processing fee. Make your horse eligible for the $1 million bonus for winning owners. So once again, coming up in race 6, Omar Simpson rides 8 Denby Life. 8 Denby Life, Omar Simpson. Further on the program to race 9, the final event. Omar Simpson rides number 9, Big Argument. 9 Big Argument, race 9, Omar Simpson.
And we're on to race number 6, and it's a nice field. It was supposed to be 12, but it's down to 11. But it's a very good competitive betting. This is a good betting race actually from morning. So number 3, Sensational Goal, very well supported. Currently at 340. Number 7, your tote favorite at 3 to 5. That's Silver Fox at 280, well supported as well. Number 12, Uncle Sil, good support as well, 650, and along with number 4, Phenometer at 550. However, it is number 1, Phenomenal One, who is currently at $3 and is the best backed runner in the race at the fixers windows. And bets came in on this one from very, very early this morning. So it's number 1, Phenomenal One, the best backed runner in race number 6 at the fixers windows, but 3, Sensational Goal, well supported at 350. Number 12, Uncle Sil, well supported. And number 4, Phenometer. A lot of late money coming in for number 4, Phenometer at 550. And as I mentioned, good support as well for Silver Fox. But as it stands, it's number 1, Phenomenal One, that's carrying the swing in terms of the betting at the fixers windows. Good luck in race number 6.
No problems there for the big favorite Princess Rhea in race number 5, getting a flying start from the one draw and making all the running, winning by 11 and a quarter lengths. An armchair ride for Tevin Foster. And that was a bang on target. Bullseye for the numbers I gave you: 1, 2, 6, and 5. And that's the way the race came back: 1, 2, 6, and 5. The exacta 277. Quinella 378. Quinella make that the trifecta 242. And the superfecta 353. So back on target there, the numbers in race number 5. And that's back-to-back wins for number 1 horses out of the straight. I never like to back horses drawn post 1 out of the straight. But when I had a look at the races, I told you earlier, looked at the races left, right, and center, upside down. I turned the book every which way. And I couldn't find any horse to beat them. Equinox and the Princess Rhea. So I said, well, I'm giving it to these 1 horses. And I'm happy that they won. Equinox won, my Reggae 6 banker, and Princess Rhea didn't back that one, but she won very impressively. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 190. My ticket is still rolling. 4.8 million plus in the net pool, 27 live tickets on the catch line, 2 million plus in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 quite popular with 2 chalks winning. 2,824 live tickets, 3.872 million in that net pool. And talking about chalks, how about that double? $132 for the, make that $222 for the very certain looking double. $222 indeed. Big dividends there for the 2 chalks in races 4 and 5. It's a Sunday. Normally don't have chalks coming in so often on a Sunday. So let's see what the strike 4 will unfold here. Mandatory period time in the strike 4, 2.3 million plus in that net pool, converted to a carryover, and already over 2.7 million wagered in your strike 4. Race number 6, a field of 12, and they go 800 meters straight. Will we have another 1 horse win? Could we have 3 consecutive 1 horses winning out the straight? That's unheard of. Number 1, Phenomenal 1. Incidentally takes a track early, so could this be the writing on the wall? 3 1 horses winning 3 consecutive races over the straight? That's unheard of, but it could very well be what will happen. My top selection, though, is number 7, Silver Fox, only one is riding for Errol Burke. Second last time out, beat by Conundrum. That one has improved significantly. Raced at $1 million recently and was second. So Silver Fox at 4 straight, 4-5. Wow, that's a lot of support. So stable confidence high in his chances. For second, going for number 3, Sensational Gold, Robert Haldane riding for Randolph Scott. This one has been getting fitter and fitter, coming off that break since December 2022. For third, Phenomenal 1. Well, the rake is here. Number 1 race number 4, Equinox. Number 1 race number 5, Princess Rhea. And number 1 race number 6 is Phenomenal 1. So the horse name is Phenomenal 1. Well, you have to have this one in all calculations. That's my third choice. So fourth, going for number 4, Phenometer. Make it 7, 3, 1, and 4 in the 6th event.
Horse to take the track for the 6. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event. 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 4, Phonometer, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Scratch 6, Traditional Boy injured. 8, Denby Life, 53 or 117. Omar Simpson rides. Scratch 9, Kingswood sick. 10, Buzz Marie, 52 or 115 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The mandatory payout in the strike 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess 2,381,000. It's heading for 3 million, almost there. Get your wagers on.
So the runners are making their way to post, and the well-anticipated wait for the strike four to begin is over. And the strike four pool, well, it's a mandatory payout today. The jackpot bonus carryover, nearly 2.4 million, and the pool approaching 3.5 million. We also have high five wagering, high five pool on its way to 200,000. Runners are making their way to post, so hurry and make your wagers. Once again, strike four, mandatory payout, jackpot bonus in excess nearly 2.4 million, and the pool approaching a 3.5 million. Get your bets on. So the strike four pool on its way to $4 million. Strike four heading to $4 million. The jackpot bonus once again, mandatory payout. It's a jackpot bonus carryover. Nearly 2.4 million. Strike four closing in on $4 million. High five approaching 200,000 and the triple approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. So nearly $4 million in the strike four pool. Nearly $4 million in your strike four pool for the mandatory payout. With the jackpot bonus carryover just under 2.4 million. And your high five on its way to 250,000. They're closing the front of the gates. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Running out of time for sure. Hurry to the windows. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The horses are loading. Minute to whack the first one in. So your loading process started. So if you're not at the window right now, doubt you'll get a strike 4 ticket in hand. Horses loading. Pip heads to gate 5. The Pip goes in. Silver Fox is next at 7. Denby Life heads to gate 8. And goes in. Buzz Marie heads to 10. Buzz Marie's in. So they're loading quickly. Duke of Springs has loaded in 11. Uncle Sil walking forward to 12. Uncle Sil is in. Sensational Gold has loaded in 3, so 2 to load. Phonometer and Phenomenal One. Phonometer now in. Phenomenal One is next. Final one to load. Philip Parchment. Rider climbing on the gate. 4 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck if you play the strike 4 and all other wagers. They're off and racing. Sensational Gold gets a fly in the middle. Closest to us, that Uncle Sil showing a lot of speed. The Silver Fox also on the premises over on the far side, and Hustle Up the Knoxville more ready. That is Phenomenal One. So they're spread right across the track. Silver Fox, Uncle Sil, and Denby Life up there too. Also trying to come on. That is Phenomenal One. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it is still wide open. It's Silver Fox, Denby Life. This is where the race life phonometer is closing on the near side. It is still, and now Denby Life now goes on to, it's Denby Life in front, phonometer closing down on the outside though. It's phonometer that hits the front. Phonometer goes on to beat Denby Life. Then comes Silver Fox. Got tight for 4th. Bang up. It could be either Duke of Springs or over on the far side, Phenomenal One.
We have claims in the 6th. We have claims. Number 1, Phenomenal One. 1 submitted, Oraldo Chin for Seaford Grant. Oraldo Chin claims Phenomenal One for Seaford Grant. 2 claims submitted for number 2, Minnie DeWack. Michael Hall for Jennifer Hall. Michael Hall claims Minnie DeWack for Jennifer Hall. 1 submitted for number 4, Phonometer. Greg Fennell for the Stevens family. Greg Fennell claims Phonometer for the Stevens family. Two claims submitted for number 7 Silver Fox, Ryan Darby for more and the Palos Syndicate. Ryan Darby claims Silver Fox for more and the Palos Syndicate. 8 Denby Life, 1 submitted, Orville S. Johnson for Dr. Lyndon Richards. Orville S. Johnson claims a Denby Life for owner Dr. Lyndon Richards. Your attention, please. There's now a Stewards inquiry. Stewards looking at the final 100 meters of the event. Please hold your tickets. Hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 4, Phonometer, a 5-year-old dark bay horse by Traditional, opulent by Vanadium, with Mark and Susan Waits, owned and trained Byron Davis, the winning rider, a very fine ride from the young man. Chavon Townsend, the groom, Earl Moody, second. Number 8, Denby Life. Third, number 7, Silver Fox. Fourth, number 11, Duke of Springs. And the fifth, number 2, Minnie the Wack. Final time for 4 furlong straight, 49 flat. Please note there's a Stewards inquiry. Hold all tickets. Looking at the final 100 meters. Hold all tickets, please. They're off and racing. Sensational Goal gets a fly in the middle. Closest to us, that Uncle Sil showing a lot of speed. The Silver Fox also on the premises over on the far side, and Hustle Up the Knox for more ready. That is Phenomenal One. So they're spread right across the track. Silver Fox, Uncle Sil, and then Be Life up there too. Also trying to come on. That is Phenomenal One. They're coming to the furlong pole, and it is still wide open. It's Silver Fox, then Be Life. This is where the race life phonometer is closing on the near side. It is still now. Then Be Life now goes on to it's Then Be Life in front. Phonometer closing down on the outside though. It's Phonometer that hits the front. Phonometer goes on to beat Then Be Life. Then comes Silver Fox. Got tight for fourth. Bang up. It could be either Duke of Springs or over on the far side, Phenomenal One. Ladies and gentlemen, special presentation in the winners enclosure to Mr. Carl Anderson, trainer Carl Anderson for Emperor of the Cats, winner of the Chris Harmon Sprint. Framed a photo by Horatio Carter. Presentation made by Keisha Brown, winners enclosure presentation coordinator, and receiving Mr. Carl Anderson, the winning trainer. Congratulations.
After this George's inquiry, we have a disqualification. Fifth past the post, number 2, Minnie Dubac, disqualified and placed behind horse number 3, Sensational Gold, for intimidation and interference to Sensational Gold in the final 100 meters. Placings, repeating the placings, first 4, Phonometer, second 8, Denby Life, third 7, Silver Fox, fourth 11, Duke of Springs, fifth now goes to 1, Phenomenal 1. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Phonometer, 11 Duke of Springs. 4 and 11 both go to the testing barn. Phonometer, 536 to win, 130 to place. The second 8, Denby Life, 224. Third 7, Silver Fox, 118. Fourth 11, Duke of Springs. Fifth 1, Phenomenal 1. We had a very late scratch in number 9, Kingswood. The special double there, $156. The double, 1,184. Exacta, 8,909. Quinella, 8,632. Trifecta, 18,868. Superfecta, 103,883. Two high fives, 68,979 each. 195 triples, 1,643. 107 winners of the Reggae 6, 31,900. And the single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now growing to 3,409,448 and 35 cents. Split 24-2. Final time 49. Margins 1 1/4 by 1 1/2. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens a distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Warsaw, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 4, Don't Tell Lulu, 52 kilos or 115. 6, First Grandson, make the rider a Victor Sanchez. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. Get your wagers on. Runners will make their way to post.
So for the amateur delivers on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 at odds of 4-1 Shabon Townsend riding for Byron Davis, more popular known as Pecco, and that one comes from off the pace this time around and gets the better of Denby Life and Silver Fox. A good payout there in the Reggae 6, 31,900. My ticket was a winning ticket for you today. The jackpot now jumps to 3.4 million plus, and we have 13 tickets alive on the Catch 9, as well as 1,125 live tickets on the Twilight 6. Net pool in the Twilight 6, 3.872 million. And we also have the Strike 4 mandatory payout starting off with 1,013 live tickets, 4.985 million in that net pool. So the Reggae 6, we got it right today, 31,900. Investment there, 7,680. My Reggae 6 ticket came in today. I think we should have some graphics to display here. And there's my ticket up on your monitor right now. First race winner was number 4 at odds of 5-1, and that's She's a Mirage. Second race winner, number 2, Principal Tiffany at 5-2. Third race winner, number 60, Great Express at 4-1. Fourth race winner, the Banker, Equinox, came through. Fifth race winner, number 1, Princess Rhea. And sixth race winner, number 4, Phonometer, 31,900 in dividends there. Cost of that ticket, 7,680. And the Twilight 6 is also rolling quite strongly too. So looking forward to taking the Regular 6 Twilight 6 double today. And the way the Twilight 6 ticket looks, I have quite a few runners here. A match race in race 8 and quite a few runners in race number 9. So I'm waiting in line to encash my Twilight 6 ticket from now. It looks quite likely to be a winning ticket as well. Let's now take a look at race number 7, start of the late triple. And we have a field of 7. They go 5.5 furlongs. It's a quick dash. Top selection is number 2, Pope's Lady, working well, 46.3 by 101 flat over the straight on the 31st of August. 5.5 furlongs with 108 flat by 114 on the 7th of September. So she looks well prepared. And she's looking quite fit and ready. 3 to 5. Paul Francis rides for Stephen Todd and Owner Black Brothers. Number 1, Warsaw, strong second favorite at 4 to 5. 1 on debut, beating Captain Fantastic. That one in a slow 117 flat to 6 furlongs. So Warsaw has some improvement to do there. But the winning time though, 101 flat on debut is good enough and has looked improved at exercise. And this one is your strong second favorite at even money now with a new flash in the betting 3 to 5. Pope's Lady, even money, Warsaw. Third selection is going to be number 7, Global Machine. 1 on debut, not getting much attention down though, 32 to 1. But 1 on debut, beating Bold Move and Smart Trick. Both horses have come back to win since. So an encouraging effort should at least be forthcoming here from Global Machine. For fourth, making number 3, Indestructible, has shown good speed. Stepped up in class last time out, was beaten by the impressive Force. So Axel allowed weight all round here with a top weight of 56 kilos. An encouraging run should be forthcoming here from Indestructible, but will be found wanting where it matters most. Going for number 2, Pope's Lady, to get the better of number 1, Warsaw, then 7, Global Machine, and 3, Indestructible. Late trouble at 550,000 and climbing. Get your bets on and best of fortune.
Runners arriving at the post. This is race number 7. The late triple starts here. The very popular late triple. The last one you'll get to wager on the card today at Caymanas Park. Late triple on its way to 800,000. Sure to reach 1 million if time permits. So hurry and make your wagers. And we have good news for the simulcast players and everybody else. Simulcast players, we have some mandatory payout dates for you. So please make a note. On Wednesday, September the 18th, Mountaineer Pick 4 mandatory payout on the Pick 4 at Mountaineer. On Thursday, the 19th at Charlestown, CT6 mandatory payout on the CT6 at Charlestown. And on Friday, the 20th of September, Los Alamitos, the Cali 6 mandatory payout. So once again, at Mountaineer on Wednesday, the 18th, the Pick 4 mandatory payout, Charlestown on the 19th. CT6 mandatory payout on the 20th, Los Alamitos. Cali 6 mandatory payout. 3 mandatory payout days that you can look forward to get your bets in.
They're closing up the front of the gates, which means loading up is about to happen. And the late triple approaching $1 million. It's almost there. Get your wagers on. You're running out of time. Horse is now loading for the 7th. Pope's Lady in at 2. Don't Tell Lulu in at 4. They've opened the front of gate 7 for Global Machine, giving problems. Late triple continues to head to $1 million. You have seconds to get it there. Rider off Indestructible. Rider off a Global Machine. Global Machine is in at 7. Rider aboard. Fearless Force is in at 5. First Grandson coming into 6. With Victor Wild Sanchez. First Grandson coming in. Locked away at 6. Indestructible is in. And we wait on the 1 horse or Warsaw, currently at 3-5 the favorite. So we wait on Warsaw. 5.5 furlongs. Indestructible rider. Takes a seat. Here's Warsaw. Tevin Foster looking for a double on the card. Sanchez looking for 3. Shane Richardson looking for a double also. Warsaw coming into 1. Warsaw is in, field in 9 for the 7th. Starter ready. They're off. First Grandson gets a horrible beginning, left at the back. Warsaw didn't, and grabs an early lead, flashing past the 5. 3 lengths in front of Pope's Lady, Indestructible and Global Machine pair up in behind. Fearless Force is next and making mild progress. Don't Tell Lulu is next, and First Grandson yet to recover from the awful start. They race toward the final 7/16th, and Warsaw carries the field along. Chased up now by Pope's Lady, moving down into 2nd. Indestructible in a good spot on the outside in 3rd. Global Machine races on the outside of Fearless Force. A huge gap opens up to First Grandson, overtaking only 1. That's Don't Tell Lulu as Warsaw comes into the lane. Worried now by Pope's Lady. Watch Fearless Force kicking in down against the rail. These 3 almost abreast as they flash toward the furlong pole. It is a Fearless Force on the rail. Warsaw continues to have the nose in front. Pope's Lady attacking all the time on the outside, but the burly Warsaw continues to fend them off under the left-hand stick. It's Warsaw and Tevin Foster. Fearless Force over on the far side. Tevin Foster driving for all he's worth. Gets Warsaw home. He has a double. Fearless Force is 2nd. Pope's Lady is 3rd. Global Machine is 4th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 1, Warsaw. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Sunshine and Shadow. Full Moon's Enough by He's Enough. Is That Enough? Red Orange Valley Estates Limited. Owned by Christian Sagan Mirage. Train Anthony Nunes, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for Terrific Tevin Foster. It's 6 on the weekend so far. The groom, Stephen Smith. Second, number 5, Fearless Force. A third, number 2, Pope's Lady. And a fourth, number 7, Global Machine. Stand by for your final time. And the final time, 1:07 and 3, your final time.
They're off. First grandson gets a horrible beginning, left at the back. Warsaw didn't, and grabs an early lead, flashing past the 5. 3 lengths in front of Pope's Lady, Indestructible, and Global Machine pair up in behind. Fearless Force is next and making mild progress. Don't Tell Lulu is next, and First grandson yet to recover from the awful start. They race toward the final 7/16th, and Warsaw carries the field along. Chased up now by Pope's Lady, moving down into second. Indestructible in a good spot on the outside in third. Global Machine races on the outside of Fearless Force. A huge gap opens up to First grandson, overtaking only one. That's Don't Tell Lulu as Warsaw comes into the lane, worried now by Pope's Lady. Watch Fearless Force kicking in down against the rail. These three almost abreast as they flash toward the furlong pole. It is a Fearless Force on the rail. Warsaw continues to have the nose in front. Pope's Lady attacking all the time on the outside, but the burly Warsaw continues to fend them off under the left-hand stick. It's Warsaw and Tevin Foster. Fearless Force over on the far side. Tevin Foster driving for all he's worth, gets Warsaw home. He has a double. Fearless Force is second. Pope's Lady is third. Global Machine is fourth. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Race 6. Race 6, number 1, Phenomenal 1. The claim now void. Void the claim for number 1, Phenomenal 1. Race 6. Result of the 7th official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Warsaw. 4, Don't Tell Lulu. 1 and 4 both go to the testing barn. Warsaw, 180 to win, 105 to place. Second, 5, Fearless Force, 105. The third, 2, Pope's Lady, 105. Fourth, 7, Global Machine. The double, 1,224. Exacta, 1,047. The trifecta, 814. There were 119 winners of the triple, 1,098 each. 123 winners of the early 5-star, 3,376 and 50 cents. Single winner bonus in the early 5-star, 702,322 and 81 cents. The splits are 23-2, 48-1. They finished up 5.5 furlongs in 107.3. The margins 3/4 by 2.5.
Race number 8. And number 7, Irish Wish, $1.50. And it's 1 to 5 in the tote, but once again, they're looking to try and beat at the fixers windows lead. They're trying to beat these low priced horses. So number 1, gracefully running, currently at $18, taking some decent support. There's also a sprinkle for number 6, the General, at $8.50, but it's really number 3, Happy Force, at $2.50 at the fixers windows, and it's Happy Force that is by far the best back runner in this race. So that's number 3, Happy Force, at $2.50. That's the one they're going for at the fixers window. So they're trying to beat number 7, Irish Wish here. And that's the story for race number 8 from the fixers windows. Good luck to you all.
Another exciting finish there on the Sunday card where we saw Warsaw making most of what it was headed by Pope's Lady and also headed by Fearless Force, but Tevin Foster got to work there inside the final furlong and rallied with Warsaw and got the job done. Fearless Force came out with hiding today and finishes in second. Make a note of that one. Third goes to Pope's Lady. Fourth, Global Machine. Number 7 takes the track a little bit earlier than the others, and that's Irish Wish. Tevin Foster right in for Anthony Baba Nunes, looking for a quick double here. Just scored aboard Warsaw. Number 7, Irish Wish, the 1 to 5 favorite in the betting. It's time for the 8th, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race number 1 in the series for the native bred trios. This is for horses who were purchased at the yearling sale in 2022 and have not won a race since, and they now have a chance to go after the $1 million bonus. 3 horses are eligible. That's 1, 3, and 7. Graceful Running currently at odds of 44 to 1. Happy Force currently at odds of 3 to 2. And Irish Wish currently at odds of 1 to 5. Happy Force gets a vote. Kerry Gayle Robinson riding for Feliciano D and ACK Stables. Third, last time out, 2.5 lengths behind Chief Dissident and Chinita Estrella. Ran wide the entire trip and looked just to be going through the motions there. Showed that replay earlier. And this must be the target, and Happy Force as such gets a vote. Number 7, Irish Wish, won on debut but was disqualified all the way back in March, just returning to the races now. Once you win on debut, you can win coming off any break. And this is your favorite at 1 to 5. That's my second choice. The third, make it number 6. The General has had easy opportunities but has not delivered. For fourth, going for number 2, Chinita Estrella. 3, Happy Force over 7, Irish Wish. 6, The General, and 2, Chinita Estrella.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the BGLC TOBA Millionaires Series race number 1 for native 3-year-olds. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 2, Chinita Estrella, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 8, Town Star, 53, also 117 pounds. Wagering on double event, this is the late double. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta. Get your bets on. The late double on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on.
Late double nearly $1 million. The late double nearly $1 million, and the runners have arrived at the post for race number 8. The BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, race 1. Late double on its way to $1 million. Will surely go past that very soon. So hurry and make your wagers. They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process, so that will begin shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. Late double has gone past $1 million. And the runners are about to be called forward. Late double on its way to 1.2 million. A late double now approaching 1.3 million. Get your bets on. So scratch number 5, the Soul Warrior. The Soul Warrior scratched on the advice of the vet, so we have a very late scratch here. Scratch number 5, the Soul Warrior, scratched on the advice of the vet. Horses loading, first one in. The one is gracefully running, joined by Happy Force in gate 3. Horses loading. Kellan loads at 4. The General heads to 6. A Town Star heads to gate number 8. Then Chinita Estrella heads for 2. And the Irish Wish moves to 7. Chinita Estrella in. Irish Wish, the final one to go in. Irish Wish goes in. 6 furlong the trip, ready for a start. They're off and racing. Kellen steps a bit slowly and is left at the rear of the field. As going through for that lead, that's Happy Force. Rushing on the outside, that's Irish Wish. So Irish Wish and Happy Force share the lead. They're about 2 lengths in front of racing in third, that's Janita Estrella. Then comes the General. Kellen comes next and racing at the back of the field, the trailing pair of Gracefully Running and a Town Star. They head to passing the 4, heading toward the 3, and just making the running now. That's Happy Force. Happy Force just on that lead, about a length in front, or 3/4 of a length, I should say, of racing in second. Irish Wish, the General, has them in the crosshair in third. Backing out of it in fourth, that is Chinita Estrella. They're at the top of the rail. The General is sent in through, and the General, now it's the front, right on the outside, that Irish Wish, the General, and Irish Wish in between horses, that Happy Force. These are the 3 that's vying for it. Also coming on once again, Chinita Estrella, but the General now hits the front. It's the General in front. Irish Wish. Does Irish Wish or Happy Force have any answer? No, I don't think so. The General begins to pull away. The General goes on to win by maybe 5 lengths from, got tight for second. Could be Chinita Estrella or Irish Wish in fourth. That's Happy Force.
Your attention please once again. TOBA's 2024 mixed sale set for Sunday, November 10 is open to all thoroughbreds, yearlings, 2-year-olds, unraced and in training, local and foreign bred, mares in foal and with foal at feet, and weanlings. TOBA wants to ensure eligibility for all in the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series. Entries close September 30. Nominate early. Late entries attract a $5,000 processing fee. Make your horse eligible for the $1 million bonus for winning owners.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series Race 1. Number 6, The General. A 3-year-old bay colt by Northern Giant. Mama Blossom by Distorted, where Aston Marsh owned the James Boys. Trained Gary Sobrati, the winning rider. Robert Halliday in a very fine ride indeed. And the groom Shane Wright. Second, number 2, Chinita Estrella. Third, number 7, Irish Wish. And fourth, number 3, Happy Force. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 4. And coming up on your screens will be the photograph for the second place. A very tight photo for second. Went to number 2, Chinita Estrella, just ahead of Irish Wish. That's the second place print for race number 8 on your screen. They're off and racing. Kellen steps a bit slowly and is left at the rear of the field as going through for that lead, that Happy Force. Rushing on the outside, that's Irish Wish. So Irish Wish and Happy Force share the lead. They're about 2 lengths in front of racing in third, that's Chinita Estrella. Then comes the General. Kellen comes next and racing at the back of the field, the trailing pair of Gracefully Running and a Town Star. They head to passing the 4, heading toward the 3, and just making the running now. That's Happy Force. Happy Force just on that lead, about a length in front, or 3/4 of a length, I should say, of racing in second, Irish Wish. The General has them in the crosshair in third. Backing out of it in fourth, that is Chinita Estrella. They're at the top of the rail. The General is sent in through, and the General now it's the front, right on the outside, that Irish Wish. The General and Irish Wish. In between horses, that Happy Force. These are the 3 that's vying for it. Also coming on once again, Chinita Estrella, but the General now hits the front. It's the General in front. Irish Wish. Does Irish Wish or Happy Force have any answer? No, I don't think so. The General begins to pull away. The General goes on to win by maybe 5 lengths from. Got tight for second. Could be Chinita Estrella or Irish Wish in fourth. That's Happy Force.
Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6th, the General. 7, Irish Wish. 6 and 7 go to be tested. The General, 540 to win, 220 to place. Second, 2, Chinita Estrella, 342. Third, 7, Irish Wish, 132. Fourth, 3, Happy Force. 5, the Soul Warrior, was a late scratch. Special double there, $346. The double, 3002. Exacta, 1735. Quinella, 2800. Trifecta, 1798. Superfecta, 1550. 43 triples, 4356. Splits, 23-4, 49-2. Final time, 1200 meters or 6 furlongs, 115.4. The margins 4.5 by a head. So the general was not eligible for the $1 million bonus. As a result of that, $1 million has been carried over to the October 12 race, which is a native bred 3-year-old maiden event over 7 furlongs. And now the bonus will be $2 million. So because the general was not eligible for the $1 million bonus, that has been carried over. So it's now $2 million for the bonus, the Millionaire Series bonus, and that race will be run on October 12, 2024.
And we're on to the ninth and final, and this one a nice big field, some good competitive betting here. Interestingly, very well bet. Number 2, Sugar Daddy at $12. Sugar Daddy, very well bet. But it's number 5, Bird Up at $4.80. That's the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows. Number 7, Money Market is well supported, $2.80, and I believe he's the second favorite in the total at 2-1. So Money Market very well supported here. And then the favorite, number 12, the third favorite, number 12, Digital One at $2.20, is lukewarm, along with number 11, Oasis Jack at $9. These two, they are selling, but pretty lukewarm. It's really Burlap that's getting the bulk of the betting, and then Sugar Daddy getting some great support as well, and number 7, Money Market. So that's how we're going to close it out. Those are the 3 that are carrying the bulk of the betting for race 9 at the fixed odds windows. Number 2, Sugar Daddy, 5, Burlap, and number 7, Money Market. So that's the story from the fixed odds windows here for race number 9. Good luck, and we will see you next week.
So the general scores a mild upset victory there in the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, and that was the first race in the series for native-bred 3-year-old maidens. And incidentally, he was not entered before that bonus, so we heard the big news here, a carryover of $2 million, and that's going to go into race number 2 in the series, and that will be sometime in October. Live ticket count on the Catch 9 stands at 1, so one person has a chance to win that jackpot over $2 million. 189 live tickets on the strike, 4 on mandatory payout, 4.985 million in that net pool, and we have 217 tickets going alive on the Twilight 6, 3.872 million in that net pool. It's now time for the Trevor McKenzie Trophy, and I'm joined today by a stalwart in sports broadcast, and that's the great man, Ed Barnes. And he's taking his time out to join us for the preview of the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. He has a lot to tell us about Trevor McKenzie, and indeed, he's taking his time out. I'm quite sure I saw Ed at the Olympics earlier in France. He's an all-round sportsman. He follows track and field, he follows horse racing. I don't know what Ed doesn't follow. I'm really pleased to have you with us today, Ed.
Thank you very much, Michael, and today we're following you, okay? So, yes, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy race, an event, a good friend of mine, a great friend of mine. Trevor, of course, is with us today at the park. He won the Jockeys Championship in 1965 at age 17. Then he recorded some 60 winners the following year, 1966, from 236 rides, and that year created history by becoming the first jockey to be nominated as Sportsman of the Year. He won his third title in 1968. He started having weight problems and migrated to the United States in 1974, where he worked as an exercise rider for some of the top stables in New York, Track, Belmont, Aqueduct, and Saratoga. He moved up to the assistant trainer ranks before retiring some 6 years ago. He was inducted into the local horse racing Hall of Fame in 2006. He is, of course, the son of another former champion rider in Reggie McKenzie, who won 5 riding titles at Knutson Park between 1937 and 1945. McKenzie rose at a time when the competition was fierce. The likes of Arthur Daddy Jones and Neville Cousley, Barrington Smith, Kenneth Kitty Mattis, Donald Andrade, Horatio Nelson, Glenford Walker, Winston Ellis, Augustus Douglas, Cleveland Suki, Keith McFarlane, David McKenzie, and Samuel Heslop, among others. In addition, the English riders, led by Lester Piggott, would spend part of their winter riding here at Caymanas Park, so he had to deal with those. He was privileged to ride some of the great horses. He was the regular rider for Ramesses, that outstanding horse, in 1968, before Donald Andrade took over after Trevor was suspended. He also rode the likes of Kandahar, Mary Poppins, Touchwood, Drumbeat, And for top trainers such as Alan Billy Williams, Laurie Silvera, Jerry Skelton, Morty Heron, Valbert Marler, Owen Silvera, Sidney Watson, and Bobby Hale, among others. A true champion, Trevor McKenzie, three-time champion jockey and Hall of Fame inductee here in Jamaica, and Michael certainly one of those that opened the gates for the other youngsters to follow.
Most definitely, and clearly I've learned a lot about Trevor McKenzie today, and indeed, 3 championships.
3 championships. You know what is interesting? People have been calling me since we started mentioning his name about this trophy race, and they always seem to associate David and Trevor as brothers. The 2 families just happen to be named McKenzie. You had Donald McKenzie, that's Don, the younger one. You had David McKenzie, the other brother, John McKenzie, a late trainer, and of course, Altamont McKenzie, who played football for Calabar, Santos, and Jamaica. And their father, Alty McKenzie, himself a trainer, and the mother, Rita McKenzie. But they are separate from Trevor, whose father was Reggie, just happened to be named McKenzie.
Wow, what a great coincidence. And of course, you remember David Scott and McKenzie mentioned in that group as well. So we're gone down in what you call memory lane, so to speak, and it's very pleasing to see Trevor McKenzie right here in living color at Caymanas Park being honored on the 9 race card, and that's going to be his trophy coming up next, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. And indeed, it's going to be a pleasure to see him in the winner's enclosure after the running of the event.
By the way, who do you like for the race, Michael?
Well, I think that Digital One should get the job done. Rajesh Roman riding here for Gerson Bratti, and that one owned by Oak Ridge Farms of Atomic of Fame. So,
want to know my idea of the winner? I'm going with the winner.
You're going with the winner? And who's the winner?
Just the winner.
All right, okay. So that's the great man himself, Ed Barnes, joining us here on the set on the feature, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. In the paddock right now, we have 12 horses, and there's my top choice, number 12, Digital One. Radish Roman has been quiet all day long today, so he'll want to leave the card with a win. 75 for Digital One. This one won her first 3 races impressively. 106.3 for 5.5 furlongs, 113.2 for 6 furlongs, 126.3 for 7 furlongs in her first 3 victories. And she has the distinction of beating the likes of Run Judy Run. Did so easily twice. And Run Judy Run, of course, came back and won the 1,000 guineas and was a big runner-up in the Jamaica Derby. So Digital One is my top selection here for the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. Number 7, her stablemate is Money Market. Paul Francis rides, and this one is owned by our family. Money Market gets 2-1, has been showing marked improvement in recent times, and Money Market is expected to be on the front end and could be the one they'll have to catch. Speed will come from Sugar Daddy as well. This one gets 6-1. Victor Sanchez looks for his 3rd win on the card. He started off the day with the first double, and that was in race 1 with, of course, She's a Mirage at 5-1, race 2, Principal Tiffany at 5-2. So he's looking to bookend the card. And this Sugar Daddy has shown very good speed since stepping up in class, so you can expect him to be 4th placed here. Towards the outside, Oasis Jack led for a long way in that 8-furlong contest on the 31st of August, beaten by Burn Notice in deep stretch, cuts back to sprinting and having gained some stamina after that 1-mile contest, and last one she reverts to her usual quick ways out of the gate as she'll make her presence well felt also. Number 11 took the track early, and that's Oasis Jack, and she's on the track already. Oasis Jack on the way to the starting gate. Shane Richardson riding for trainer Paul Accountant General Hinton, and this one is at odds of 5-1. Taking number 12, Digital One, to get the better of number 7, Money Market, then 11, Oasis Jack, and there's Oasis Jack on your monitor right now, looking quite sharp and ready. And for 4th, number 2, the Speedy, Sugar Daddy. And for your high fives, have a look at number 5, Bird Up.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 1, Alexa's Lodge. Make the rider Aaron Chatry. Number 6, Great Wayne, 55.5. The weight 122 pounds. 8, Gilbert, 51.5 or 114. 9, Big Argument, 53, 117 pounds. Omar Simpson rides. 10, Anika Bell, 51 or 112. 11, Oasis Jack, 52 kilos or 115. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 1 minute. Runners make their way to posts. Hurry, get your wagers on. Don't be shut out.
So the runners are making the way to post. This is the 9th and final, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. And we have high five wagering, high five pool, all the radar ready to near 300,000 and climbing. Climbing fast, the high five pool here in the 9th and final, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. Just to repeat the good news for this week at Simulcast, we have some dates for you. 3 mandatory payouts coming your way via Simulcast. Mountaineer Park, the pick 4, mandatory payout on the 18th of September. Charlestown, CT6, mandatory payout on the 19th of September. And on Friday, Los Alamitos, the Cali 6 at Los Al, mandatory payout. And I do know that we will already have a very big jackpot bonus at Los Al in excess 1.2 million. So by Friday, that should have grown significantly. So mandatory payouts coming away on the 18th, Mountaineer, pick 4. Mandatory payout on the 19th, Charlestown, CT6. Mandatory payout on the 20th. That's Los Alamitos, Cali 6. Please make a note of those dates. Get your bets on as the runners are heading to post. So the runners have arrived at the post. Runners are at the post for the ninth and final, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy, and the high five, all the rage, now approaching 400,000. High five approaching 400,000. This is the final live race we have for you, but we have plenty by way of simulcast. We close with Mountaineer Park, so we simulcast until about 9:30 this evening. Mountaineer Park and Los Alamitos. Those are the closing ones we have for you after live racing here at Caymanas Park.
Horses loading for the feature, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. Mrs. Flinders is in, along with Alexa's Lodge. They try with Great Wayne. Great Wayne goes in. Rider will climb up. Sugar Daddy. Victor Sanchez waiting in the wings as Sugar Daddy. Refused first time of asking, now goes in. Big Argument loads at 9. They lead Anika Bell to 10. Trained by Lydia Anglin. Oasis Jack will load at 11. Next up, Burlap. Money Market. 8-5, joint favorite. Loads next. Next up will be Gilbert. And then Digital One also at 8-5. Gilbert backing out. So we wait on 2. An Unruly Gilbert and a Digital One. Taking out the 7-horse Money Market. Not sure what's happened here. As they try to load Gilbert at 8. So Money Market and a Digital One. The last 2 to load. Gilbert continues to back out. So Money Market walking to 7 once again to be reloaded. Money Market in. A Digital One goes in. Field in line for the quick dash. It's the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. 5 furlongs round. Starter ready. They're off. First start, Gilbert, just a bit awkward, misses it. Sugar Daddy has speed, shows it. Alexa's Lodge and Mrs. Flinders chasing. Money Market is also running fast. A Digital One is racing toward the outside as they leave the half mile and make their way into that turn. Sugar Daddy leads up from Money Market and a Digital One. Alexa's Lodge backing out in 4th. Mrs. Flinders and Big Argument come next. Burlap is the one running the rail as they go blasting past the 3, overtaken by Oasis Jack. Rambling Rose is there. As they make the way now, Great Wayne toward the outside, Anika Bell is next, and Gilbert toward the back, but it's Sugar Daddy battling Money Market up front. These 2 eye to eye. On the rail, a Digital One now asked to close under the right-hand stick, but Money Market now grabs the lead from Sugar Daddy. Digital One now trying to make a race of it. It is a Money Market leaving the furlong pole. Now here is a Digital One kicking in on the inside after Burners switched on, and Digital One begins to come away from them in the Trevor McKenzie. It's a Digital One and a Radish Roman taking it from Money Market. Oasis Jack may have snatched 3rd, close between Burlap and Alexa's Lodge.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Trevor McKenzie Trophy, number 12, Digital One, a 3-year-old bay filly by Uncle Lino, Legal Redemption by Grand Reward, bred Cynthia Barkowski and Scott Bunker. Own Oak Ridge Farms, trained Gary Sabrati. It's the second win on the card for trainer Gary Sabrati, the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom Leon Suku. Second, number 7, Money Market. Third, number 11, Oasis Jack. Fourth, number 5, Burlap. And the fifth, number 1, Alexa's Lodge. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 59 and 3.
Have a look at your monitors for the photograph for third place. Third place going to number 11, Oasis Jack, nearest to us. So Oasis Jack got the third place. Have a look at the photo. Sugar Daddy has speed, shows it. Alexa's Lodge and Mrs. Linder's chasing. Money Market is also running fast. A Digital One is racing toward the outside as they leave the half mile and make their way into that turn. Sugar Daddy leads up from Money Market and a Digital One. Alexa's Lodge backing out in fourth. Mrs. Linder's and Big Argument come next. Burlap is the one running the rail as they go blasting past the 3, overtaken by Oasis Jack. Rambling Rose is there as they make their way now, Great Wayne toward the outside, and Nika Bell is next, and Gilbert toward the back, but it's Sugar Daddy battling Money Market up front, these two eye to eye. On the rail, a Digital One now asked to close under the right-hand stick, but Money Market now grabs the lead from Sugar Daddy. Digital One now trying to make a race of it. It is a Money Market leaving the furlong pole now. Here is a Digital One kicking in on the inside after Burners switched on, and Digital One begins to come away from them in the Trevor McKenzie. It's Digital One and a Radish Roman taking it from Money Market. Oasis Jack may have snatched third, close between Burlap and Alexa's Lodge.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention is called to the winner's enclosure. The presentation of the Trevor McKenzie Trophy. Making the presentation himself in the wheelchair, Trevor McKenzie, the three-time champion jockey, to the winning trainer, Gary Sobrati. Representing the Oak Ridge Farm owners of Digital One in the party, Radesh Roman, former jockeys Antonio Barker, Everton Royal, Winston Carty. Also there is trainer Michael Marlowe, longtime friends of the champion jockey Trevor McKenzie. So the Trevor McKenzie Trophy now history, won by Digital One, owned by the Oak Ridge Farms, trained by Gary Sobrati, ridden by Radesh Roman, and also in the party Garfield Henry, the special assistant to Trevor McKenzie these days, and his chef.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 11 Oasis Jack, 12 Digital One. 11 and 12 go to be tested. A Digital One, 262 to win, 136 to place. Second, 7 Money Market, 126. A third, 11 Oasis Jack, 190. Fourth, 5 Burlap. Fifth one, Alexa's Lodge. The double, 1,208. Exacta, 359. Quinella, 396. Trifecta, 460. Superfecta, 554. 33 high fives, 8,001, 86. 243 triples, 2,733. 214 winners of the Strike 4, each receiving 23,276. There were 55 winners of the late 5-star, 5,472. Single winner bonus in the 5-star, 768,197.75 cents. Twilight 6 had 219 winners, 17,681 each. One lucky punter catched 9 in the catch 9. 2,099,257.50 cents, and 7 punters caught the play spot 8, $47,037 each. Single winner bonus in the play spot 8 now growing to 1,059,234.07 cents. The splits in the dash 22-2, 45-4. They completed 5 furlongs round in 59-3, and the margins were 5 by 2 1/4. That's it for the weekend. We hope you have a good rest of the Sunday and be safe over the week. It's now time for our recap, and our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, will let you have it.
A great weekend of Thorpe racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. 18 races over the 2-day weekend carnival, 9 yesterday and 9 today. And today we had the Trevor McKenzie Trophy as well as the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series as our two features. The jockeys currently saw Victor Sanchez and Tevin Foster having 2 wins each. Victor Sanchez started off the day with the first double. He won race 1 with She's a Mirage at 5-1 for Jason Acosta, won race 2 with Principal Tiffany at 5-2 for trainer David Powell. Tevin Foster's double came in the 5th and 7th. He won race number 5 with Princess Rhea for trainer Omar Williams, and he won race number 7 with Warsaw for trainer Anthony Nunes. Jason Acosta saddled 2 winners, and Gary Sabrati also saddled 2 winners on the card. Gary Sabrati's double were races 8 and 9, so he took the late double there with the general Robert Halley aboard there in the BGLC TOBA Millionaire Series, and in race number 9, Digital 1, Radish Roman riding for owners Oak Ridge Farms. So that was Gary Sabrati's double, and Jason Acosta's double. Race 1, She's a Mirage, ridden by Victor Sanchez, and race number 4, Equinox, ridden by Abigail Abel. Congrats to the load winner of the Catch 9, and that person received $2,099,257.50. So a big day for a Catch 9 player there. And the Strike 4 had a mandatory payout with a good dividend there of over $23,000. We have one race to recap. That's going to be the Trevor McKenzie Trophy, race number 9. It was an overnight allowance contest, restricted overnight allowance contest for horses who had not won an overnight race lifetime. The first 1.25 million, and the field of 12 saw the betting centered around the Gary Sabrati pair. Digital 1 went off the 85 favorite, and the Money Market went off the 95 strong second favorite. Paul Francis aboard Money Market, and Radish Roman was aboard Digital 1. They were expected to fight out the finish. Let's see how the Trevor McKenzie Trophy unfolded.
They're off. First start, Gilbert, just a bit awkward, misses it. Sugar Daddy has speed, shows it. Alexa's Lodge and Mrs. Linders chasing. Money Market is also running fast. Digital 1 is racing toward the outside as they leave the half mile and make their way into that turn. Sugar Daddy leads up from Money Market and Digital 1. Alexa's Lodge backing out in 4th. Mrs. Linders and Big Argument come next. Burlap is the one running the rail as they go blasting past the 3, overtaken by Oasis Jack. Rambling Rose is there. as they make the way now. Great way in toward the outside, and Nika Bell is next, and Gilbert toward the back, but it's Sugar Daddy battling Money Market up front. These two eye to eye on the rail. Digital One now asked to close under the right-hand stick, but Money Market now grabs the lead from Sugar Daddy. Digital One now trying to make a race of it. It is a Money Market leaving the furlong pole now. Here is Digital One kicking in on the inside. Afterburner switched on, and Digital One begins to come away from them in the Trevor McKenzie. It's Digital One and Radish Roman taking it from Money Market. Oasis Jack may have snatched third, close between Burlap and Alexa's Lodge.
So we saw in the winners enclosure Trevor McKenzie, and there he is right now. Trevor McKenzie being honored on the night race card in the Trevor McKenzie Trophy, and that was quite fitting for Digital One to get the job done with Inform Radish Roman in the saddle, and that was a 1-2, and exactly there for Gear Sobriety in the ninth and final event. So equipment change, tongue tie fitted as well as a figure eight fitted for the first time, and Digital One delivers with a late kick inside the final furlong. They're stopping the clock in 59.3. The splits were quick, 22.2, 45.4 for the half mile, and she won going away by 5 lengths. So an impressive display of late speed there by Digital One, and that is her 4th win from 9 career starts. So she indeed a talented filly. That's going to be it in a nutshell for myself at Caymanas Park today. And let's backtrack a little bit. I had a winning Reggae 6 ticket today, 31,900 dividend there, and the stake was 7,680. So got the Reggae 6 right today, and got the Reggae 6 right not yesterday Saturday, but the previous Saturday with a payout there of over 16,000. So going well on the Reggae 6 side of things there. Have a great Sunday evening, and see you next week Saturday. That's going to be the 21st of September for more live thoroughbred racing. I'm your analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home Champion Sportsmax, and also on behalf of the promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great week and see you next Saturday.